Hello. So I felt like in the zone, and I listened to this video a bunch of times. I'm just gonna do tutorials. I'm not gonna complicate my life with anything. just gonna do tutorials. That's the plan for now.
So let's click that, go into our assets, under our sprites, let's find our knight.png. And as you can see, I've gone ahead and packed all the different sprite frames of the knight's animation into a single image. It's called a sprite sheet. It's a very efficient way of working with lots of sprites, such as when doing animation. Otherwise, we would have to create an image for each single frame, which would quickly become an unmanageable amount of files. Now, to start adding these frames in, we first need to configure the grid here. Currently, it's set to 4x4. Let's go ahead and increase this. I've created an 8x8 grid, and as you can see, each frame now has its own grid.
Hi, Ichigo.
Let's start.
How you doing? Hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. Thank you so much for coming by. How are ya?
By adding the idle animation. To do this, we simply click the frames in the order that we would like. So I'm going to go from the left-hand side here and click. As you can see, it says this to 0, the first frame. Then I'm going to click the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And now it goes from 0 to 3, and we'll play from left to right. You can always click again to remove, and this is how you can quickly build an animation from different parts of your spreadsheet. So I'll select these 4 frames and hit add frames. Now let's...
So those are the idle frames. Okay. I understand it now. There it is. Oh, I hope I'm not muted. Oh, I do seem to have a lot of background noise. Let me kill my fan so it doesn't have that much. Well, life at the moment is not the greatest, but I'm okay. Some good stuff happened too, so I'm not that sad. How are you? I'm getting a lot better. I'm still super like depressed and stuff. But I think Centraline, I think the new medication is helping me actually. Which is weird because no other antidepressant did anything for me. And I think this one does work, which is so hopeful. I've been like ruminating less. I've been doing more things. I've been doing like little things around the house, but definitely a lot of things. Like I'm getting out of bed and I'm talking to my parents more. I'm talking to my brother more. I'm cleaning my room. I'm brushing my teeth. Yeah, stuff that I like completely stopped doing before. So yeah, I think I'm getting better. I hope I can go to work soon enough. Hugs from Strawberry, thank you so much. I do miss the friend group. I miss everyone so much. Yeah, but it's good to keep going. Not look at the past. If you want to tell me about your day and what happened to you, I'll gladly hear. So yeah. Oh, it seems Godot broke. Hey. Hi Barb, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. Remember that thing that I told you, Barb? About the copyright thing? Like, look at this. It's like... And it's like, I can't really do anything. feel so, I don't know, like insulted. Like, why? Why would that? Why would they do that? Whatever, I'm not thinking about that. My day was cleaning and stuff. Nice. Yeah. What's the good stuff that happened recently? I'm curious. Okay, let's see. Well, it's also the... Like, the points redeems are just my art. Like, many of them are just my art. And like, before it all, I told her to remove it, because I didn't give her permission for it. Like, if you go to her chat, you probably see it. Like, the redeem icons, some of them are just my drawings. And I do think I can copyright infringe that. It's like traced, like one-to-one. But it's not worth the problem, probably. Hi Saika, how's it going? Hope your day's been good. And I hope it gets even better. But yeah, whatever. I don't have to think about that. The good stuff is, I might get a job and art school is so fun and I'm nearly finished my art. Nice! Wait, that's really good. What kind of job are you willing to take? Are you like going to take? That's really cool. Like getting a job in today's world, it's hard. I hope it goes really well for you. And what art are you making? Okay, so it didn't save my scene. Animated sprite 2D. And then it's shape 2D? I forgot what it was. Sprite? Oop, I forgot what it is. Glad that we are all having a collective bad day. I'm actually having a good day. I'm actually in the zone of productivity. I cleaned my room. I cooked food. I did good stuff. And now I'm hyped just to code stuff. I'll go to pet shop, but only for the food and supplies for the pets, not the animals in it. Yeah, that's good. I know some people don't understand, but I think buying pets is not moral. There's so many pets that need a home, and you can adopt them. And I really don't like buying pets. My vitriol is directed at the sellers and the breeders, not the people who bought them. But still, I think it's a bad choice. And my art was zebra charcoal. Nice! Wait, that sounds really cool. I would love to see that someday. I hope you upload it on your community tab on YouTube. 2 out of 4 of my pets are rescues. That's good, yeah. And like, this is not any shade to anyone who has a pet who isn't, that is bought, like you're already dead, and it's like, it's not, you know, I don't think it's productive to hate on the day-to-day people. But the breeders and the sellers, they're doing really bad, and like they're treating animals as like breeding grounds. Yeah. If you had to make a big life-changing decision, would you rather go for an option that has the potential for the absolute best outcome but carries significant uncertainty and unique risks, or choose an option that offers a very strong and reliable outcome with no unpredictable risk? That is true, yeah. That is a separate point where it's like, if you adopt like a 3-year-old dog, you already know what diseases they have, like, and there's plenty of rescues that are completely healthy. Like, it's not a thing that matters, right? It's not a factor. Like, I don't think that's a real argument. But yeah. Hi Snub, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. But as I said, like, this is not to hate on anyone who adopts, who doesn't adopt. I'm more like talking about the breeders and the sellers. I hope they take me in the pet shop. Oh, you're gonna work in the pet shop. Oh, I didn't understand that. I will go to a pet shop, but only for food and supplies for the animals. For the pets, not animals in it. Okay. I mean, you're working in the pet shop. That doesn't apply to you. I'm talking about, you know, the big corporations that are doing that. Like, I never want to feel, I don't never want to attack like individual persons or whatever. And yeah, I hope it does well. Man, working at a pet shop would be so cool. Actually.
Let's hit F to center our character on the screen.
Okay, so we have character body 2D. So we did that wrong. Yeah, I also never want to feel. Oh my god. No, I mean, I hope I get in. Like, I hope you get in time. Is that what you mean? So it was body. Character 2D body. That's the thing that we needed. So we can delete this one. We do character 2D body. And then inside of it we make a sprite. Animated sprite. That's how you do it. Okay. And then in here, animation, sprite frames, new sprite frames. And then we click it, and then we import it. And this is where it crashed. So let's name this character. Oh, let's name this player, of course. And then we save it. Okay. We might crash, but at least we save this. So let's see. No, it's up. Okay, here. And then here. I didn't get a job. I'm waiting for them to employ me. Yeah. Yeah, I hope they hire you. That's really good. Today was my first meeting with surgeon. The whole time I felt like a stare and sad cry. Yeah. Man, that must feel really bad. Moshi Moshi Mai-san. Hi Eve, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. You wasted a total 20 points, wow. Thank you. Didn't crash. Let's go. So we have the idle animation. Let's see. What was next?
And I'm going to use the scroll wheel to zoom in. We can also click and drag with the middle mouse button to
Oh,
zoom in. Now our character...
We need the like graphics thing. Okay, damn it. Okay, so it's in project settings. Display, what's it? Scale mode fractional. Aspect. I completely forgot. Let's just see.
It looks weirdly blurry. That's because we're working with pixel.
Hey, Ichigo, you're wasting a total 5 points. Nice. Oh, we're learning today? Yeah. I think I'm gonna just learn live, because the moment that I'm most focused is when I'm live. So yeah, I'm just gonna do tutorials.
Art, which requires really hard edges.
And then later we'll make a game.
Yes. By default, Godot is going to try to do some texture smoothing to make textures look better, but applied to pixel art, that is definitely not the case. So let's disable this. So let's
Where
go
was
to
this?
Project settings. Let's go under rendering to textures.
Rendering. Okay, that was it. Root node auto translate. Root node layout direction. Auto translate? Is that it?
And here on the default texture filter, let's change this.
Oh, internal okay, we did it bad. So this linear.
From linear to nearest.
Okay, nearest. That's good. Hey, okay. I'll try to stay up as long as possible. Nice. Why? Do you have something to do? Or are you just sleepy and you want to watch a stream? I appreciate that you want to stay here a lot. Thank you. Ouch. Villain in glasses Zenny. Oh my god. Your new name. It's so cute. Hi Zenny, how you doing? Hope your day's really good. And I hope it gets even better. How you doing? Just finished work and work be killing me. I feel that, yeah. I hope it's better. I hope we can rest. You know? So you can feel better and not like exhausted all the time. Hi Maui, I'm okay. You? I'm really good, yeah. I'm having fun. And I'm also learning, which is making me... It makes me feel better about myself, yeah. Oh, that's a Log Horizon reference. If I've ever seen one. Huh? Really? I don't know Log Horizon. Bro, I was taking a break from editing because my app crashes out and I couldn't edit anything for a week. But I'm starting new edits and I'm so happy that my edit app is fixed. Nice, let's go. Every time I see your edits, I leave a like and I watch it. I definitely want to support you. I know how much it means for someone to care about your work. And so I try to, like, whenever I find someone whose work I like, I try to give them support. God game shelved? Creature? I think I'm too ambitious. So, like, I'm gonna do a couple tutorials. And then I'm gonna try to do my card game. But I need to get confident in Godot. And learn what everything is and how to do things. And then I'll do the card game. But yeah, that's my long-term goal. My short-term goal is just to get really familiar with Godot. Yeah, and I wanted for you to... Aw, thank you, Ichigo. I appreciate that a lot. The second person Maui notes. What's up? I don't know what that means, but yeah. Okay.
Which will immediately make our pixel art look crisp. Then we can select our animated sprite. And let's try playing the animation. That looks great. I'm going to increase the...
Okay, so... This, and you play here. Hey. Nice. Good.
FPS here to 10 to make it go a bit faster. I'm also going to
34 points to go. No!
rename
The
animation here to
bunkening.
idle. I'm gonna enable autoplay to make sure it plays right when we start the game. And finally, I'm gonna take this right here and move it up to make it on this line.
Yes. Oh my god, Sunny, you have so many spin emotes. Lovely. I love them.
And that's it for our graphics for now. We'll add more animations later. But as you can see, we're currently getting the
Indubitably, we support one another and we both happy. Dreamwork, am I right? Yeah, we're totally right. Thank you so much for your support, Ichigo.
this warning here in the scene view. And if I hover over it, it's going to say that this node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. And this is because a character body 2D is a physics node. And whenever we're working with physics, we need to define a shape that the physics engine can work with. So let's add a node.
And this is where we're making like the
search for collision shape 2D, hit create. And here in the inspector, we can now define a new
collision shape 2D as a child node of character body 2D.
shape. I'm going to add a circle shape.
And a circle. Okay. We can do that. So collision shape 2D. Shape. Circle. We make it tinier. I think this was the way to go, right?
I'm going to make this a bit small.
Maui with the Maui hair. Yeah. I love those emotes. I think I did a good job at that. I'm trying to give myself credit for things that I like. So my self-esteem gets better. You need to thank me. I love supporting you and I want to do it. Nice, thank you. I wish I was here more often. I understand that feeling, but I don't want to. In the past, I had a friendship that made me feel like that, where I didn't feel valued if I wasn't like supporting, and it's a really like bad thing to think about, because it ends up with you feeling like exhausted, and like you end up like not enjoying the time that you spend supporting the other person. I understand that you want to support more, but I'd say, hey, be here whenever you enjoy being here. Just be your genuine self. I'm not gonna stop liking your edits or your content that you make or your art if you don't enjoy me. Like, sometimes people just don't like the content, and then yeah, and then maybe, like, I always put the example of Game Grumps. Like, I really like Game Grumps, but right now I'm really not in the mood to watch it. It's like it comes and goes in like stages. Like a period of time, I'll be a super fan of Game Grumps and I'll watch every single video that comes out. And then it'll be like 6 months where I just don't want to, right? So yeah, feel completely free to you know, like don't feel guilty for not supporting or something. Like, that's not the goal. Be here because you really like it. True, I be my strawberry self. Yeah. Don't stare into the dark, Maui. I'll have to pounce. What do you mean? Do you mean my eye tracking? It's a little scoff because when I try to put on the Nvidia tracking, it kind of don't work. And I don't know why. Hey, it's working now. Yay. Face reveal. There it is. Hey, a lot better. Look, now I can move my... I can do the comedic stare. I think this looks so funny. I love it. Hi Bard, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How are ya? We're just doing Godot tutorials. I was on talking about that thing that accepts you, silly. I'll have to get to tickling. Oh no! I wouldn't mind. Guess what time it is? Oh no! No. You said tickling, you didn't say bonking. No, do not. Ow! Okay. Thank you for the 10 throws. We're just having fun. Yeah, we're just having fun. Wait, are you related to Mawi? Oh, because of our last name being Apocalypse? What? 1,000 K-bits? What do you mean? Ouch! Oh my god. Too much vodka! Oh, I like it. I like it when it does like this. Like, look at it. Look at Maui's head. It just fucking... Oh no. It's like... Like, if I lower my head, it doesn't do it. But if I do this... It looks so funny. I love it. Oh my god. There's so many of them. I need a cartoon. I need a cartoon bump in the head. I need one of these. Just coming out of my head. I'll probably draw one. It's like, whoop. Thank you so much, Bard. What the hell? Thank you. That brightens up my night. Thank you. How you doing, Bard? Woody Woodpecker vibes. Yeah, kind of. Thanks for the clip, Ichigo. I appreciate that. Get it hit in the head so many times. Yeah. It's 1 per bit, so that was 1,000 bonks. 100 dog bits. What about a gay dog? Is that a thing? No problem. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Bard. I appreciate it. Yes, there are gay dogs. Oh no.
And drag it up.
Okay, we make it the thing. What? That's not what I meant. Oh, wait, the vibrations. We need to do the vibrations. The gay dog bids. Thank you so much for the 200 bids. Oh my god, Bard. You're insane. That's an insane thing to do. Let's reset the song. Is that a good level for the song? I think it is.
Probably thinking, well, this is pretty far from our actual graphics, but that's...
Maui brain gonna be scrambled after this. Yeah. Several contusions. Her head must be hurting, bro. Yeah.
Fine. Colliders rarely need to be very precise, and it's a good rule of thumb to make them a bit smaller than the graphics if you need to. Having colliders that are too large is simply going to be frustrating when playing. So let's now rename the top node here to player, and let's save the scene, Control S, as player, hit save, and now we can go into our game scene and simply drag our player in here. So I'm going to
Okay, okay. So, what was that? That was saving the player scene? The collision.
Playing. So let's now rename the top node here to player.
And renaming it to player. Yeah, I think I did that. I assume... Can I change the name of it? Player scene. Then we do rename player. Okay. Let's make a new folder also. Let's make a folder that's like scenes. And then we put player inside of it. And the game one will just be outside. Okay, so now we go to game. And when we drag our player in, right? Is that a thing? Yeah, I think that was the thing. To be done.
And let's save the scene, Control S, to go to the top here, and drag in the player. We also need to create a camera so that we can control what is currently being shown.
Camera.
So let's add a new node, hit Control A, search for camera 2D.
Control A. That's a good hotkey. Camera 2D. On the player?
Hit create, and now if we press F,
Okay. On the game.
we can see that we have this huge camera viewport.
Yep, the music is good. Nice. So this is how you make emotes for your streams. Well, I do them on Krita. Not here, but I'm gonna go to go some lurking. Hugs, Mawi. Hugs, Ichigo. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for lurking.
This is definitely currently too large, so let's zoom in on our camera. I'm going to set the zoom here to 4x4 and simply click and drag our camera to be on top of the player. And now we can try playing our game. And there you go. We now have a player that is playing an idle animation and nothing else is happening.
Okay, so we make the camera. And the camera is there. Did he make it so it follows the player?
Camera viewport. This is definitely currently too large, so let's zoom in on our camera. I'm going to set the zoom here to
4x4
and simply click and drag our
4x4. And we're zoomed in. And now we play the game. It's not animated. It should be animated.
camera to be on top of the player. And now we can try playing our game. And there you go.
I'll keep your stream open though. Aw, thank you so much. Aw, that's so cute. A little heart with the two moths. Thank you, Ichigo. I appreciate it a lot.
Now have a player that is playing an idle animation and nothing else is happening. That's because we need to add a script that allows us to move around. So let's close our game, go into our player scene, and with our player node selected, let's press this add script button. Here we can choose a template. Of course, we're going to do some programming in this video, but writing...
Okay. So, where are we not animated? Let's figure that out.
And now we can go into our to play. Having collapses rarely need to be very... Now you're probably thinking, well, this is...
Collision shape. Did we make a collision shape? Yes, we did. And then we made this guy. You have the sprite frame, animated sprite 2D.
Pretty far from our actual graph.
Circle shape.
To say that this node had the sprite here and move it up to make it kind of...
Do we like keep it there? Like plain? Is that it? Is that an actual thing that we have to do? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Do we have a log? Is something breaking? Support is always every smile in my heart. Ah. So it's to me. Thank you so much, Ichigo. Carti, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How are ya? Hope you're feeling great. Okay, let's try to figure out why is this happening. So this thing that says default. Let's rename it idle. Is there like a... Is there a button that says like, hey, what's your frame? Your animation is idle. Right? It should work. And then we save. It's not doing it. Okay.
Stand on this line, and that make sure it plays there, right? And let's try linear to nearest, which will immediately make our pixel art look crisp. Then we can select our animated sprite.
I'm playing Solasta. Ooh, what is that?
Let's try playing the animation. That looks great. I'm going to increase the FPS here to 10 to make
10 FPS. Is that it? Or is our animation just really slow and we just don't see it? Like the game's running like like a lot of frames. Against just running really, really slow. That might be it. Okay. That's running at 10 FPS. Yeah, we're completely frozen. That's not it. Let's see. Do we get it? Do we get a console? Okay. A D&D game. Nice! Are you playing with friends? Or is it like a single player thing? I would love to play D&D. I need to set up something up. I need to create a campaign and then see like... Go to one of those forums where there's a million people wanting to play, but they don't have a DM. That's what I should do. I feel like.
make it go a bit faster.
I'll join you in D&D. Aww. That's so cute. This requires no DM? Okay, okay. I have a plan for my character. Ah, I am currently in a... Well, it's like being crafted. But Oreos is doing like a Pokemon D&D. And I made like a character sprites for everyone and everything. I think it's gonna be super cool. But who knows when we're gonna play it. Look, these are the characters. This is one. She has a barbarnacle. Barbanacle. Then there's... This is Giga's character. He's like a Indiana Jones kind of guy. And he has a Oricorio. And this is my character. And she has a Aurorus. I drew an Amauta, but she has an Aurorus. And I think Taki hasn't created her character yet, so I'll draw it whenever she makes it. Oh, kawaii? Ah, thank you. So, how is Solasta played, Akarti? Is it like you draw cards that are like events? And then you have to like cooperatively deal with it? Or is it like it's kind of like Baldur Games 3. Oh, okay, so it's like a video game? It's not like a tabletop pen and paper one? Understood. That seems kind of cool. There's a game called like that, there's a game like that called Azuv. And it's pretty cool. You basically are like a party that's trying to survive and get to a city. Like you draw event cards that are like hindering your journey. You have to like gather food, manage your health, your sanity and stuff. It's really cool. Yeah, but the mechanics is more towards true D&D than Baldur's Gate 3. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. That's really cool. I never played Baldur's Gate. I'm sure it's super good. A lot of people are saying that it's like one of the best games ever.
So going to rename the animation here to idle. I'm gonna enable autoplay to make sure it plays.
Autoplay. Okay, that might be what that might be what I didn't do. Okay. That makes sense, right? Autoplay on loud. That's the thing. There it is. Good job. Let's see if I get dumped. Oh no. Hey! You get a successful headband. Let's go. Oh, let me fix that event because I should be able to do both of them at the same time. Twitch channel points. Headband dangerous. So in here, when chomped, I know there is a thing that's like wait for a step to complete or something. It's somewhere. So what it does is it plays the sound, but I don't want it to finish playing the sound, right? Like, if that makes sense. Like I want it to just do it. Maybe I should do the hotkey and then the sound, and that fixes it. Let's try that. Let's add a chat message with the moderation thing. And then we can put Mawi AP cry. And they are not chomped. The same. Okay, I hope it works like that. If you're down for either Baldur's Gate 3 or Solasta, let me know. I would love that, yeah. I don't have any of the games, and I don't have a job. So I can't buy games, new games. But if there's a way to like pirate it or something, I'll totally play it, yeah. I love playing games. I'm super down for it. Set it to Eve, 100% chance to chomp. Oh no. No, I like the num. No, I'm not trying to fix it. I'm just trying to like rig it. I'm not trying to change the probabilities. What I'm trying to do is for it just to play the sound as it's showing the thing, yeah. Oh, Maui setting to the open sea. I pirate a lot of stuff, especially now that I don't have a job. Yeah. When I had a job, I didn't care, so I was like, sure, I can buy it. It's $5 or whatever, right? But I don't think I can justify that now. I think being legit and legal, it's a luxury that I can't allow myself right now. But yeah, whenever I have a job, I'll stop pirating. I'll save money and I stop pirating.
Right when we start the game. And finally, I'm going to take this sprite here and move it up to make it kind of stand on this line. And that's it for our graphics for now. We'll add more animations later. But as you can see, we're currently getting this warning here in the scene view. And if I hover over it, it's create small, then the viewport we can turn that around. A temp use the put to the player. Add immediately to collide with green. Look at what create state, make sure then later we can quick add allows us to move around. So let's close our game, go into our player scene, and with our player node selected, let's press this add script button. Here we can choose a template.
Okay, player node selected. Add a
We're going
script.
to do some programming in this video, but writing player movement can quickly become a bit overwhelming. So for now, we'll use the basic movement template provided by Godot. Then later, we'll go in and modify it to play different animations and rebind input to the keys we'd like to use. As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder.
Get her a captain's hat? I mean, there is the give me a hat redeem. That's still a thing. Right? Add a clothing accessory thing. Yeah. You can put a hat on top of me.
And let's just name it player.
You just have to look for a pirate PNG.
Let's hit create. And as you can see, this creates a script that will move around our character. I know that this might look really confusing.
Okay. We can do that. So, first we move our little guy. Wait, here. That's okay. And then we go to game, actually. Then we move our little guy here. Okay. I don't think that matters, but I think it looks better. I'm gonna draw a captain's hat for you. That is so incredibly sweet. Thank you so much, Eve. You don't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you so much. The root node of a scene is recommended not to be transformed, since instances of the scene will usually overwrite this. Okay. I think I transformed it. I think I did it. No. Okay. No, I didn't. Okay. Whatever. I don't know what this does. I don't know how I transformed it. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's see. The game is a Node2D game. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But sure, let's go to player. Let's go to add script. Template, character 2D. Create. Okay, let's try to analyze this. So character body 2D, then speed 300, jump velocity minus 400. Oh, because it goes up. Sure. 4 function physics process delta float void. So it gets a delta, which is a float. This is like the time, like the time between a frame and another frame. This is the return type, which is void. Okay, it doesn't return anything. If not, is on floor. So is on floor. It's another function. Velocity plus or equal get gravity plus delta. So down is positive. Okay. So it's just giving gravity. Okay. And this is delta. Interesting. What the Sigma? Chad, I like this dude. Wait. That's an awesome name. Lovely. How you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. Sorry, bro. You're not Sigma. What? But I mew every day. What the hell? I thought that would make me Sigma. Crap. Let me get my doodle deck so I can be used so it can be used digitally. Is it doodle deck? Is that it? Is it the name? That's the name of your tablet? Aw, that's so cute. I'm looking forward to learning digital drawing. Let's go. Yeah. I use Eevee's paint. It's not that good, but it's free. And it's lightweight, so it's really cool. That's what I'm gonna call it. The doodle deck. I love that. So, okay. If input is action, just press you accept and is on floor. Okay. This is the button. It's called UE accept. And I think you can see the buttons here. If I'm not mistaken. Input map. Oh, there isn't anything. Okay. I thought it would have like a default thing. Okay. And it is on floor. So you can only jump at the floor. That makes sense. Get the input direction and handle the movement deceleration. As a good practice, you should replace UA actions with custom gameplay actions. Okay. So it's making new actions there. Get access. UI left, UI right. After action. So when this doesn't return anything, it doesn't do anything, okay. And velocity times X. And X. Oh, velocity X, it's a property, sorry. It's direction plus speed times speed. And speed is 300. Okay, that makes sense. Else move toward velocity and it decelerates, right? That makes sense. Okay. And let's move and slide. Which is another function that we just don't know it. I think, yeah, we fall. So that's the next part.
At first, but don't worry, we'll have a look at what all this means later. For now, let's just try playing. And our player immediately falls off the screen. That's because we need to give him a collider to stand on. Right now, our player has a collider, but it doesn't have anything to collide with. So in our game, I'm going to go back to the 2D view at the top here. This is where we can change from script view to 2D. Let's add a new node. So let's hit the plus sign. Let's add a static body 2D. And this is another type of physics body. It's the one we use for things that don't need to move. That's why it's called static. So it's perfect for creating some ground. Let's hit create. And again, this is going to give us this warning here that it needs a shape. So let's add a collision shape. So I'm going to hit Control A, search for collision shape. And for the shape here, we're going to create a new world boundary shape. The world boundary is a type of collider that is perfect for stuff like, well, world boundaries, because it's going to extend infinitely on the horizontal axis here. So as you can see, it's currently pointing up. We could also point it to the side here, and now it's going to extend infinitely on the vertical. I'm going to hit Control Z to undo that. Instead, I'm going to select the entire static body here. I'm going to change to the move tool by pressing this icon here, or simply W on the keyboard, and I'm going to move it down under our character. Then I'm going to go back to our select tool, which is here, or simply press Q. And while our collider doesn't have any graphics, it's going to be invisible. We can now play, and there we go. Our player now gently lands on the collider. We can move around using the arrow keys and jump with the spacebar. Now, our player is currently a bit too fast, and I think his jump...
Okay, let's see. Game. Boom. Static body today. And then it was
Jump is
another
move
object
around
shape?
using the arrow key.
A collision shape. So does that work? Yeah. Okay. Let's make it tinier. Let's make it not tinier. Oh, let's make another thing. So folder scripts. And then we put player GD. Did it? Is it broken? Okay, no, it's not broken. Okay. I was worried. So it refactored it, right? And it like script it goes there. Okay. That's good. Thank you for the lurk, Sunny. I appreciate it so much. Okay. So we go to game, we have this guy, but he moves too fast. And therefore, we need to change it. So we go here and we say your speed. How about you move it half as fast? Is that good? And how about you also jump half as fast? How about that? It does feel a lot better. I think I'm still too fast on the horizontal level. Much love, Sunny. Yeah, this feels a lot better. Okay.
And jump with the spring stack, as well as our jump velocity. So I'm going to set the speed to something less like 130 and the jump velocity to say -300. And now when we play, it looks and feels a lot better. So our player is moving around, but currently there's not much to look at. So let's build a world to explore. World building 1.0. So to build our world, let's begin by removing our collider here. We're going to build an actual ground for him to stand on, and let's instead add a tile map node. So let's press new node and search for tile map. Now, the most common way to create levels in 2D is by using tiles. In other words,
Tiles.
we build our game world by drawing different tiles onto a grid. This is a great way to work because we can create a lot of varied levels using just a few tiles. The tile assets we use to paint are normally packed together into one big image, just like our player was. This is called the tile set. So the tile set is a collection of tiles that we can use to paint from, and the tile map that we just created is the node we use to paint these tiles into our world. So to start painting on our tile map, we need to add a tile set. So in our inspector under tile set, we'll create a new tile set, and if we press it here, we get to configure some things about it. The main thing you want to make sure is set correctly is the tile size. The tile set in our asset does indeed have 16 by 16 pixel tiles, so we'll just leave that as is. Now at the bottom here, you can see that we have...
Okay. Tile map. Let's not get rid of this collision. Let's just put it like on the bottom. the world boundary thing. Just put it here. It's just gonna be there. Tile map. It was 16. So I assume these have to be imported from here, right? Tile shape square. Yeah, that might be a load thing. Okay. So if we go to assets here, sprites. World tile set. Is this one, right? Compressed texture 2D. Okay. Let me see then. How's he doing it?
Two tabs. We have the tile set and tile map. So before we can start painting with our tile map, let's go into our tile set and configure this property.
Okay. So tile set. Then add it here. Atlas. Assets. Yeah, so we have all of the things here. Okay. That's really cool. And yeah, all of them are okay. Damn, I wish I... Oh, no. Okay. I kind of just want to move up and down. Can I do that? How can I disable this for this? Okay, there it is. The picture-in-picture was a little annoying there. We can do this picture-in-picture though, now I think about it. Just put it like over here. And then bring it up anytime we need it. Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
The main thing we want to do is drag in our tileset asset. So let's go into our assets folder under sprites and drag in the world tileset.png. It's going to ask us if we would like to automatically...
Oh, we can drag it.
We do, so let's press yes. Now let's make some more room here and we can zoom in to view it. And as you can see, it's actually gone ahead.
Oh, he just makes more room. He just does that. I think he does this. Okay. That makes sense.
We do, so let's press yes. Now let's make some more room here and we can zoom in to view it. And as you can see, it's actually gone ahead and automatically detected the grid cells that have tiles. If for some reason it's made an error, we can always use our eraser here to remove tiles. In this case here, it thinks that the top of the palm tree is a bunch of different tiles. I'm going to use the eraser to get rid of these and instead go out of the erase mode and then hold down shift while clicking and dragging to turn this into one big tile.
Okay. Sure. Was it control? Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, that's what I was doing. There it is. Big tile.
It's also split up the trees into 3 different tiles.
And the trees as well, okay.
But in this case, it's actually something that we want, because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll show you this once we start painting. Other than that, I think it looks good. So with this tile set up, we can now go to our tile map and start painting. Make sure that the scene has the select tool and that the tile map has the paint tool enabled. And now let's simply select the tile and start painting it in. If you make a mistake, you can always remove tiles. In this case here, it thinks that the top of the palm tree and the different tiles, but in this case, it's actually something that we want, because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll show you this once we start painting. Other than that, I think it looks good. So with this tile set up, we can now go to our tile map and start painting. Make sure that the scene has the select tool and that the tile map has the paint tool enabled. And now let's simply select a tile.
Paint tool enabled, okay. Paint. And then we select... Oh my god, this is impossible. I want the top one. I just want to look at the top one there. Huh? How was it?
And stop. The scene has the select tool, and with this tile set up, we can now
select tool. Paint. Oh, there we are. The tile map node is deprecated as it's superseded by the use of multiple tile map layer nodes. To convert a tile map to a tile map layer nodes, open the tile map bottom panel. Tile map bottom panel with this selected. Click the toolbox icon in the top right corner and choose extract tile map layers as individual tile map nodes. Okay. So this is what we need. And then we delete this. Tile map layer. Okay. That's good. I think we still fall. Yeah. So within them, we need a collision shape, right?
Go to our tile map and start painting. Make sure that the scene has the select tool and that the tile map has the paint tool enabled. And now let's simply select a tile and start painting it in. If you make a mistake, you can always right click to remove. So I'm just going to fast forward through me drawing out the level here. As you can see, I begin by blocking out the most essential game part, leaving in room for gameplay objects like moving platforms and enemies. And then only once I'm finished with that, I start decorating. And if the trick here is that you can select multiple tiles at once to paint in more than one, and you can always go into select mode in order to select large chunks and move them.
That's really cool. I feel like I should do the UI like this. I don't know if that's a correct thing to, no, it's probably not correct to do.
Now once I'm ready to start decorating, let me just show you the cool trick with the trees here. So let's say we want to add a tree here at the top. Well, then we can actually just paint the bottom.
And in the middle, you can extend it as much as you want.
So that's one of the advantages of working with tiles, is that we can also make individual elements really, really flexible.
Mm-hmm.
So once you're happy with the level, let's just go ahead and press play, and our player is going to fall right.
Yeah.
That's because we need to add a physics layer to our tiles. To do this, we go to our tile map, go under our tile set, physics layers, and add a new
physics layers.
Then with this layer, we can go under our tile set, and then we need to choose what tiles belong to the physics layer. Because
Okay.
we don't want to collide with everything in our tile map.
True.
Trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So
Mhm.
let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created.
Physics layer 0. So I assume this is gonna be different with the layer things. So in this one's gonna be like, hey, layer 0 is tangible, and then the foreground, I would just make another tile map layer, right? For the trees and stuff. So I'm doing that. Collision layer 1. Physics material? Collision 1. Is that it? Did I do it? Let's see. Nope. And a little guy. I don't know what layer is he on. Because I assume things in one layer only collide with that layer. Like, what if I wanted the players to have different ones?
And now we can actually go ahead and paint on.
Hey, this was the first game I ever made. Hi, Lekotates! Thank you so much for coming to the stream. For watching a YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm just following some tutorials to get familiarized with Godot.
To our tiles, these physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this onto all.
Have you made a lot of games? I can help? Ah, thank you. Yeah, right now, the doubt that I have is... So I'm making this little guy, right? And I put my layers here. Oh! Oh my god. Rip Eve. Oh no. Eve died. Okay. Yeah, so they're using tile sets, I think, tile maps. And those are deprecated, so I switched it to tile map layer, right? And now I'm putting a physics layer not on it, right? But my little player guy, how do I know which layer he's in? Click on the collision tab on the right side. Oh, okay. Collision layer here. Is it on my player guy? Is it here? Just here? Because it is on 1, right? So yeah. Wait, did you paint the physics onto the tiles? Not yet. I don't think so. So I should do that, right? So let's see.
All the different solid tiles.
Okay, so
We don't want to collide with everything in our tile set, and here we need to set physics layers and add a new layer. Then with this layer, we can go under our tile set, and here we need to choose what tile.
okay. So we go here, we go in the tile set. We go with this guy. Physics layer 0. I wonder if this is the same. It's on 1. Oh, you got jumped again on the layer sprite. Yeah, this one, right? The tile set. Right here. And then I paint it. I painted these guys. With the physics layer. Right? Even these guys as well. This one as well. And those are probably it. Yeah, those are probably all of the ones that I want. Okay. There they are. You're right there. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, I can never get up again. Okay. Now, I need to think about this. So... Ba, 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 ba. So that's the tile map. Tile set. They have that layer. What if I wanted another layer? How would I do that? Would it be like here? Then open tile set settings. Physics layers. I clicked 1. Is this one 0 here? I'm confused. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe the 0 is just this one right here. And if I want another one, I would just put 2 and it would like print physics layers. No? Okay. I don't know. I don't understand it. Okay. Whatever.
Tiles belong
Let's
to
keep
the physics
going.
layer, because we don't want to collide with everything in our tile map. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually go ahead and paint onto our tile.
Physics layer 0 we just created. So it's this. It's when we created, when we did this. Aha! Okay, okay, I get it. That makes sense, that makes sense. Good, good, good. Okay, I get it now. No, 0 is the name. 1 is the layer that's 0 is on. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I figured it out now.
These physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this onto all the different solid tiles. And if you make a mistake and want to remove a tile, we go here, select clear, and now we can paint with no physics, or we can go back to the default tile shape, which is the entire tile, and paint with that, or simply hit F to do that. So see,
oh, he put the same ones that I did, see?
Now, there are also some tiles that we do want physics on, but where we need the collider to only be on part of the tile, such as our bridge here.
Okay.
Zoom in on our bridge, we can see that if I just paint physics onto these, it doesn't look right. Instead, we need to go in and only paint a partial collider. So over here on the left, we can actually modify these colliders to exactly suit our needs. We can even add and remove points by clicking and right-clicking.
Okay, I like that, I like that. So, on these ones, we basically need to change it so that they're only collisioned here. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, cool. How do I not delete the process that I done before? Okay, there. Cool. How I unselect paint? Okay, there. Maybe there. No? Okay. Sure, I think this is good enough. Now the thing that I need is... What's the one-way collision thing? I heard that.
But but in this case 4 points will do just fine, and that's a good shape for a collider. Then we can paint these onto the 3 different tiles, and then for the next one here we can configure it. This slants up a bit.
I guess I could do that as well. Oh, come on. Okay. No, screw it. It's gonna be like that. Why did you want to learn game dev? I work as a, well, I used to work as a developer, as a web developer. And I was like coding and stuff, but I never did any projects that like really I liked, you know? I just did like bank and airline applications and you know, just boring stuff. And I always wanted to create my own games. I'm a huge fan of like card games and like puzzle games and stuff. So my dream is to create a card game, a roguelike deck builder. So yeah, I'm working to eventually know that. And yeah, I mean my health is deteriorating, so I really can't like work while standing up like all day. And so I'm trying to get back into working as a game developer, and if I can work as a game developer, then I would freaking love that. Yeah. Oh my god, same. I went to be in a front-end web dev, but then AI came out, so I quit and I started doing game dev. Ah, wait, that's so cool. That's awesome. Lakota Days. Do you have a channel? I should totally follow you. There. You got a new subscriber. I'm sorry? Yeah, it's, you know, it just happens. I'm trying to, like, get a job and be, you know, financially stable. And yeah. This is my other channel. You have a game dev channel, so? I would love to see that. I'll totally subscribe if you tell me the name.
That on as well. And then for the final one here, let's go ahead and make that go in the opposite direction. And here you actually want to be pretty precise whenever you have an overlap of the colliders here. I think that looks pretty good. This helps avoid that our character gets stuck. I'm also going to take the tile map and drag it to the very top so that we can always find it. And now when we play, we are indeed colliding with our environment. Awesome. Now we probably want our camera to follow the player.
Yay. Okay. Let's try to get ahead. So we can create our own little guy. Our own little world. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. So let's indeed do that. Texture origin. Okay, there it is. I was like, I'm confused. Okay. So this is 3. Oh. Yeah, I mean, sure. Let's not get distracted. Well, can I now move? Okay, there. Yeah, we're colliding. Now, this does look a little like we're floating. So I guess that's why he did that, right? This is really uncomfortable to edit like this. Is there a way for me to pan in this editor part? My main one is the cat does art. Okay, okay. Let me go look for it. And I'll sub to it. Hey, you do animations, nice. I love that. I'll check out your content outside the stream. I haven't gotten a video game out yet, but I want to. Yeah. I should honestly start streaming me making games. I tried, but I didn't get any views. Really so stupid. Well, yeah, it takes a lot of time to get anyone to watch you. I'm still trying my best. My best advice would be like go to other streams and talk in their streams and become like someone who people know. Never like advertise yourself, but yeah, just become like a part of their community and like get to know them. And then you can grow your audience like that. I should honestly start streaming. Okay. Yeah, that's my advice for anyone who wants to grow in the streaming area. Because the discoverability is not good. And I mean, making YouTube videos, it's pretty good, yeah. I just sent Maui tickles. You're very kind to me, Eve. I appreciate that.
Because he's currently just running off the screen. So I'm going to make some room here. I'm going to take the camera 2D and simply drag it under the player. Making it a child of the player means that it will just automatically follow the player node. I'm also going to make sure that the camera is still positioned right.
Okay. So, if we grab the camera and we make it a child, is that it? Is that all it takes? That's all it takes. Wait, that's really cool. Okay.
Right on top of the player. And we can even turn on position smoothing to really smooth out our camera follow. So I'm going to...
Yeah, I did see that. It is a little bit wonky. Yeah, I love that. Okay, cool. We are like vibrating when you come across these. I think that's because of the collision. Let's see. Okay, it should be like this better. It should prevent that wiggling. No, it's not. Oh, the wiggling happens. And everyone. Okay. So it's not a collision thing. Okay. It's looking good. If you do MMORPG games, use your streamer name too. Insta, YouTube Shorts, and TikTok Shorts are good ways to get yourself out there. Yeah. It's looking good. Thank you. Thanks so much, Mawi, and have a great day. Talk again soon. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great day. Great rest of your day. I hope to see you next time. Anytime, Mawi-chan. Thank you. Okay, so... I wonder what the vibration is about. But whatever. Let's focus on the thing. So...
enable position smoothing on the camera with a default speed of 5 pixels. And now when we play, as you can see, our camera smoothly follows our player. Awesome. So now we have a first draft of our game world, but so far everything is stuck to the grid. Let's start adding some dynamic and moving elements, such as platforms. Platforms, some that move and some that don't. So whenever we're creating a new element of our game, we begin by making a new scene. And for the root node here, I'm going to hit add and search for the animatable body 2D. This is a physics body that we use whenever we want to animate a node and still have it collide properly with other nodes in its path, which is perfect for moving platforms that should still collide properly with our player. So let's hit create and let's add some graphics. So Control A, we'll search for sprite and select the sprite 2D. And now we can drag in the texture we want. So let's go under our assets, sprites, and drag in the platforms.png. Let's hit F and zoom in. And as you can see, this is also a sprite sheet and it's currently just displaying all of them. So let's go in and define exactly which one we want to show. We can do this under region, enabled, and hit edit region. And so we can kind of crop out the element that we want to show. I'm going to change the snap mode here to pixel snap. And I'm just going to go for a default grass platform. That looks good. And now when we close it, we can see our sprite perfectly cropped out. Again, we have the warning here. So let's go ahead and add a collision shape 2D. For the shape, I'm going to add a rectangle shape, and now we can simply click and drag this to configure it. Then let's rename our top node here to platform, and save the scene, so Control S. In our scenes folder, hit save. We've actually created our platform. So in our game scene, we can drag it in, go under scenes, find the platform, drag it into wherever we'd like, and let's hit play. And as you can see, it works. However, one problem right now is that we can't actually jump onto the platform from underneath. To fix this, we turn it into a one-way platform. So in our platform scene, let's select our collision shape and enable one-way collision. And now when we play, we can jump onto platform.
One-way collision. Okay. So, first, new scene. It was... animated sprite? What was it?
Platforms from.
Animatable body 2D. Okay. And inside of it, a sprite 2D. And then a collision. Okay. Hmm. Region. Okay. Pixel snap. Oh, it's like half offset. And there's like nothing I can do about it. That upsets me a lot. Oh no. I'll make it tinier then. It's not platform, it's platform, right? I think I spelled it wrong. I really don't like. Okay. There.
For the shape, I'm going to add a rectangle shape and save this.
Yeah, it's platform. Okay. Rename. Platform. And we save. No. There it is. You go into scenes. There you go. You got the collision, you got the thing, you got the region. We need the one-way collision thing. So, collision, priority, input, transform, pickable. It's a cute thing. Pickable. Collision. Shape, one way. And then it goes down. Okay. Save. We didn't put any of them. We go back to game. And we have... Oh, because the collision is for up. Yeah, okay. This is just a new node on game. Okay. And it's gonna be a platform. Right? It doesn't show up here, right? If I do collision shape 2D. Okay. I guess it just doesn't show up there. But you can drag it. Instantiate a child scene. That's how you do it. Okay. I get it now. Okay, my jump is too tiny. You know what? Let's make a double jump. How about that? That seems like a fun thing to do. So this is checking. If it's UI accept and isn't floor. Now let's add a little thing. Let's say let's modify this. So we can do it like this. If isn't floor, pass, and then else pass, right? Else that, okay. My bad. Still don't know the syntax. Okay, so if you're in the floor, then you jump. No. Never mind. I should check this first. I should check if the jump button's pressed. Boom. And now I should check within this guy if it's on floor. And on here, I should do the velocity. However, I can do else here, and I can do the jump. Maui, we're having a report of no speeds raised to check notes. The cuteness of a Pokesona on Twitch. Do you know anything about that? It's probably Charizard 69 XXX. I don't know anything to do about it. Okay? My hands are clean. Wipes bloody hands. You're so sweet, Bard. You always make me happy. Thank you for your assistance in this matter. D-jump available. Let's do it like this. I smell shenanigans? No, what the hell? What do you mean? None of that has happened. None of that has happened. A Charizard 69 the Theta? I'm dying. Charizard 69th Theta. Oh my god, thank you so much for the for the gifted Bard. What the fuck? That's so funny. I think it's like this. And do I have to type it? I don't know if I have to type it. Bar Boolean. Do I not have to type it? Equals true. D jump A equals true. Okay. Else if T jump A. Is that not how we write it? Is it together? Do you write it like this? Or repeating code? There's a better way to write this then. So I should check the jump A first. But if I am the floor, I don't want to check the other thing. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Or maybe this is okay. Okay. That's my double jump. But then I want to disable. So D jump A equals false. So that you can't triple jump. And that should work. We never set it to true again. My bad. If is on floor, then do this and D jump A becomes true. That's the way to solve that. Hey, we made a double jump. Let's go. Hey, and that was not part of the thing. So let's do that. Okay, let's do another thing. I have called for the suspect. You're hilarious, Bard. Nice. Thank you, Eve. Okay, one thing that I want to do is I want to flip the sprite when it's walking the other way. Let's try doing that. UI left, UI right. Right? So... Oh, it's doing this as well. Okay, let me erase this. Yeah, I can erase this one. Okay. So this is the acceleration there. So we have direction, speed. Get access. It returns a float. Get access input by specifying two actions, one negative and one positive. So that's UA left is negative, UA right is positive. Okay. So if this returns a float that's positive, then yeah, okay. So move and slide. Moves the body based on velocity. If the body collides with another, it will slide along the other body. Modifies the velocity. Ba 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 ba. The general behavior of and available properties change according to the motion mode. Motion mode. Okay. Let's see. There should be a way for me to flip the sprite. So let's look at it. Godot. Mirror animated sprite when walking. Is there any way to flip or mirror? Set the scale X of a parent to -1. That's true, yeah. That is true. Okay. So it might be that we do. It's inside of here. So I think we do $player. Is that this instance? ATR? Translates a method using translation catalogs configured in the project setting. Scale? Set the scale x of a parent to 1. To -1. Could that work? What was that? This? That was a reference to self? GD script self. Okay, so I can use self. Is this GD script 4? Godot 4? It might be. So if we do self dot scale equals -1. Actually, we multiply it by -1. I think that's the way that we do it. That'll always flip it. So I guess what we want is if velocity x is negative, then we want it there. I think that's what we want. What if we just multiply it by this? How would that look? Oh no. Okay. That was not the 5. Velocity x over velocity x. No, if this is negative, it'll give me negative. How do I do this? If it's negative, it'll give me positive. How do I determine if it's I guess I just check if it's positive with an if statement. So velocity dot x greater than 0. So if velocity x is greater than 0, I guess I have to check the scale as well, right? I guess I can set it all the time. If it's greater than 0, it's 1. And if it's else, then self dot scale dot x equals -1. Maybe that works like that. Now this is a float, right? As a vector. A vector set component also accessible by using the index position 0. And okay, I needed 2 dots. That's what I needed. expected colon. There. Okay, we have that. Let's see if it works now. Why is it? What's happening? Oh. There has to be a way to do that, just return that number, right? I guess not. I guess I just have to do else if and then do if it's greater or equal. I think that works, actually. I think this is it that I need. It's flipping! Why is it flipping? Oh no. Okay, let me see. Maybe we get rid of these guys. And we do this. And then we comment here. Flip sprite to look in the direction that you are moving. It keeps alternating. Let me see. So the thing is, sometimes it's 0, right? I kind of don't care about the velocity. What I want is the UI left, UI right thing. Now that I think about it. And this returns the float. So can I just do direction, actually? Wait, that makes a lot more sense. I can just do direction. Okay. Direction is also fucked. Let me see. So if you're 0, you shouldn't do anything. Right? So if direction is this, then else if direction is greater than 0. It's lower than 0. That's just kind of the way that it has to be done. Maybe that's ugly code, but hey. Damn it. Okay. It shouldn't try to fix it when the direction is 0. What's happening? Is that a thing that we can do? Ba-ba-ba-bam. We need a way to do that. D, Godot. How to get, let's just say display variable in label. Bar durability. Label.text. Okay. So it's the other way around. Interesting. Let's give this guy a little indicator then. A child node. A control. Really? Are those it? Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay, there it is. Text edit, container, label. And then label has a variable that's text. Label dot text equals direction. And then let's go to the player scene. We have this label. Let's just put it here. Oh, it's just none at the top. Let's see how it works. Oh, it breaks. Sure. Let's see. Direction to string. Is that a thing? Cannot find to string in base float. Any suggestions? Okay. GD script float to string. String and then a number. Okay. What coding languages do you know? I know JavaScript and Ruby, and that's pretty much it. I know a little bit of Java and stuff. I haven't dived too deeply into it. Function string not found in base self. Oh, this is the person. Okay. Just off my head. Those okay. SDR. Pat decimals 2 should do the trick. Okay. So SDR. Pat decimals 2. maybe it works now. Oh, damn. Okay. So it's like, it's going to -1 and then, I wonder why that's happening. So direction is this. It's just this input get access. Seems like it doesn't, it sometimes just doesn't get the input that is going left. I wonder what it is. Do you only know coding or you can do other roles like modeling and animating and VFX, etc.? Yeah, I do art as well. I draw. I haven't done much modeling, but I've dabbled in it. Let's see, what is the... What is this issue? Clay modeling? Like Blender. Like 3D modeling. Yeah, it's basically clay modeling, but in computer. Handles key presses, mouse buttons, and movements, gamepads, and inputs and actions. Ba-ba-bam. Okay, I need a... Maybe this is like a more complicated problem? Let's see. So... in Godot input dot get access held key, maybe. Yeah, so this fixes it. Okay. Just pressed. Otherwise, whichever key is down. Okay. I shall do that. And it even says like here, as a good practice, you should replace UI actions with custom gameplay actions. I assume this is one of those situations. Makes use of tabs and spaces for indentation. This one. Elif. Okay, so it's Elif, the thing that I should do. Okay. was gonna say, I've carved and modeled with clay and wood, but not digital. Man, you're so cool. You're so cool, Eve. Move speed, not declared. This would be speed. Then I comment this. Nope. Nope. Comment this. Oh. Do I comment it like this? Is there no multi-line comment? GD script multi-line comment. Ba ba da ba ba. Control K. Oh, it just goes around and does that on every single one. Okay. Did I get on comment like that again? Okay, yeah. Okay. I think this works. This should make it so. Oh my god, it doesn't. No. Okay. Why is it being set to 1 sometimes? If you just pressed right, then you're holding the key, and you do that. And then velocity is that. This is kind of what I wanted to do, velocity. Let's see, velocity x. Let's do it. So, if velocity x is greater than 0, and then if velocity x is lower than 0. Actually, I think this might work. No? Why am I... Why is velocity sometimes the other thing? Well, because direction sometimes is negative when it shouldn't be. Okay. Is this returning positive? I don't understand. Godot make sprite look at direction. Methinks one last try before sleepy time? Aw. Hey! You succeeded. You did die 2 times in a row. Boo, I survived. Oh no. Well, you can't win them all. I guess you can't lose them all. Are you going to bed right now? I wish you a great rest, Eve. No, winning is noms. Facts. Velocity angle. Oh, so the angle. Okay. So rotation equals velocity of angle. Okay. Might be a thing. Oh wait, I get it. I understand it now. I understand it. No, I don't. I might not understand it. But I'm gonna try it, so this, and then I check if the skill's already then don't do it, right? And self skill equals 1. Oh my god! 50 repeat bits? Yesums, it's sleep times. Gotta be up in 6 hours. Oh no! Have a lovely stream. Thank you so much, Eve. Thank you for the 50 bits. Please sleep. 6 hours is not enough. You should totally not... yeah, please rest. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Thank you so much, Eve. I love your company and your funny messages and your bonks and everything. Thank you so much. Oh, did the music stop? Is it over? Is the music over? More Nintendo music. More Pokemon music. Okay, so now it's only if it's 1. So it won't flip it if it's not 1. What? What? Let's do the scale. And I don't know if this is it's a vector. Anytime, all the time. Ah. Hi, Voluk-san. How you doing? Welcome to YouTube chat. Thank you so much for watching. We're coding a game right now. How you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. So if this is a scale, then can I like access the first place? Can I do this? Right? I don't know. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Okay. Type float. Okay, okay. So I just do that thing. String of this. not SRT, STR. And then what was it? Was it 2 decimal? Oh my god, I completely forgot. Padded decimals, there it is. Okay. Also, I think I can do that. Like that. Okay, don't pad the decimals. I'm doing great, thanks. Working on myself on a game too, but taking a break right now. Nice! What's your game about? I would love to hear about it. Right now, I'm puzzled on why does it keep flipping? I don't understand it. Maybe if I remove these ones? Not sure I need them. The just pressed thing? What is input? Due to keyboard ghosting, its action press may return false even if one of the actions key is pressed. See input examples and documentation for more information. Okay. So maybe it's this. Maybe it's keyboard ghosting. Just something small. Start it with a character controller and attack, and it can evolve into some kind of mini-golf platformer. Damn! Wait, that's really cool. Mini-golf platformer. I was puzzled like that too when I first started, and not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? To be puzzled. So my issue right now is that, for some reason, I just want the character to look the other way when I'm walking left, right? But the thing is, like, every time I press left, it just flips. It just flips a lot. And I wonder, what am I doing? The way that I'm flipping it is by setting the scale to -1. I wonder if that's the reason. Like every time, every frame that I'm pressing left, I'm just flipping it instead of making it look that way. So I might need to do this. I might need to do this. Yeah, to horizontally flip it. Yeah. I might need to do what's the last direction pushed kind of deal. And just save it into a thing. And then just say, hey, if it's left, and it keeps being left, then don't do that. Yeah, it's like, it's that. I believe there's an actual flip thingy. Let me check though. Okay. Thank you. So I thought I fixed it with this, right? Like scale, if it's 1, then set it to -1. But if it's not 1, then don't do anything, right? But then I don't get it. What if I add this condition here as well? And scale equals -1. Does that work? No, it doesn't. Also, let me only flip the animated sprite. Now that I think about it. So the label at the top doesn't get flipped. Wait, I fixed it! It might be that the player, like the player node, gets like... okay. Yeah, it might be that the player node, like every frame gets, like reset. Okay, that makes sense. So we just changed it to the sprite. Good job, thank you. Hey, we made it though. Just found the thingy I was talking about. Is there a flip thingy? But yeah, this is good. Let me remove this. Take away this label. Yeah, we made a double jump and we made it this, so it looks the way that we're walking. We made good progress. Let's see. What else can we do? The sprite also has a thing called Flip H. Flip H. Would it be the same as doing this? Is it like a method that just flips it? Because then I would be like, is it to the left or to the right? Right? It would be kind of the same. Because I would have to check it and only flip it in case it does the thing, right? Let's see if this matters. Like sprite flip H true. Oh, it is like that. Wait, that's good. Okay, I think that would work. I like that, because then I could just do this. I could just do... animated sprite 2D. And then do dot flip H equals, and the velocity equals that. If you are lower, right? This might do the oh. I don't think it can be a boolean. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, it's flip underscore H. My bad. Let's see. Okay, yeah. We have the one problem, which is like when you stop walking, it looks forward, which I don't like. It's flip underscore H instead of flip H. My bad. No, you said it correctly. I said it bad. So don't worry about it. I don't want it, when it's 0, I don't want it to look forward. I want it to not do anything, right? So you can just use one on true and one on false under the action pressed. That is true, yeah. Yeah, that is the solution, yeah. I think I might be overcomplicating myself, yeah. I kind of like doing it with the velocity, because what if something else changes the velocity? I don't know. I think it being tied to the user input is better. I do think so. Let's rename this. Let's call it player sprite. You can always add other stuff later to it. Yeah. But I think this is a better way. I think you're right in that. Oh. I think I mistake. I did something bad.
Veluxin can't wait for the apocalypse.
Yo, Velixen! Thank you so much for the follow. Saw there was a Twitch, so I hoped over into here. Yeah. We're in Twitch. We're live on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you so much for coming to Twitch. How you doing? Okay, player sprite. Flip H. It's not flipping. Great, just the same, haha. The facts. Player sprite flip H. True or false? It should do it. Why is it not doing? It is setting the direction. So what's happening? Let's see. Maybe it's a property of... No, it should be a property of this, right? How can I look at the properties of the player sprite? Okay, now it does. This is a thing. It wasn't doing it before. I don't know why. Transform. Scale. So the first thing to scale. Position. Flip H. This should be a thing. Copy property path. So if I now go to the script, and I paste, it's flip underscore H. Weird. It should be of the sprite, yeah. Add consumable Doritos. Hi, Clips and Tips. How you doing? I hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. Damn. We should add consumable Doritos. That's true. I just re-looked at how to use it, and it's and I use it like if direction is greater than 0, sprite flip H equals false. It's one line. I don't think that matters, does it? Because you have your if statement like this. Like how you did it with the velocity. I guess it's not a Boolean, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm puzzled. Yeah. Let me see. Well, we can add a label and then check what's going on. Let's see. False. And it's still false. Always. Even though we're setting it to be different things. What if it's true always? Wait, are we never getting in here? No, we should be getting there, right? Are these triggering, or do I have to set them here? Do I have to make an action that's called left and right? Because I haven't done that. That might be a thing. So if we do left, add. Keyboard keys. No, this one. They trigger their defaults, but that's to add your own. Yeah, I would yeah. I would assume that. Right? Look, now it's doing it. It's actually not grabbing it. It's like never going there. That is so weird. So I had to make the events. Then how is it changing the direction? Like, how is it changing direction? Does that make sense? U left and U right are the defaults. So is it these? Oh, it's getting the direction from the top in here. Okay. Okay, I get it. Okay, okay. So then if I do this, let us add another one. Just called right. Then we can do that. And then we comment this one, because we don't need it. Try making flip H for left input to be false and flip H for right input to be true. Yeah. You should flip based on the direction variable. Yeah. When direction gets set to -1, then you flip. Yeah, I agree. You know what? Delete the UI part. Yeah, I left it. I deleted it. Well, I commented it, but yeah. UI left and UI right always have to be changed to left and right. Yeah. That's the thing that it says here, right? As a good practice, you should always replace UI actions with custom gameplay actions, yeah. Delete them. Just bar direction. Just bar direction. I did comment that. Okay. I agree with that. Okay, I think we're doing okay. We also do this. Project We make a new action that's called jump. And that's gonna be a spacebar. We change this one to jump. Oh! I put a semicolon somewhere? Oh no! Oh no! Leave the line, I mean, but change UI left and UI right and the words left and right. Yeah. Yes. Oh my god, I left a semicolon somewhere. Is it here? A kneel and float. Where is the issue? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah, don't worry. Invalid operands kneeled and operator. Okay. Am I not... Oh, because... yeah, because it's nothing. Okay. I should set a default value for it. That makes sense. Ah! It should be 0. Hey! Okay, now we did it. Now we fixed that. Okay. Good. We can get rid of this label. And this as well. Plum! We did it. Hey, good job. Thank you, Bolux. Boluxan. It's because you deleted that line where it says var direction. Yeah. Now we fixed it. You need to set the velocity and the direction. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, now make multiplayer. The game that I want to make does have multiplayer, so it's an eventual goal that I'll do. Yeah, just so it looks as that's easier. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. If you like being called looks, yeah. Now make GTA 6. True. We got me making a game before GTA 6. That's wild. Hey, we did it! Okay. That's cool and all, but we did have other things,
Our future is to reach for the stars. We will rebuild civilization.
Place another platform.
Okay. So, a moving platform. That's the thing that we needed, right? So...
We're going to hold down shift to kind of snap it to one axis. Let's move it to there, and let's add another keyframe. And now we can see that if we play, the animation plays. We also...
So there's a keyframe. Okay. So... if we go to game... Animation, here it is. Bracky's my beloved? Yeah. Do you have a Discord server that I can join with you? Yeah. Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Should give you the thing. Whoop, it doesn't work on YouTube. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a Discord link. Let me see if it worked. It should work. Yeah. You're welcome there. Hi, Lux. Hey, hi Dev. Welcome to the Discord. Okay, so in here, let's see, the platform is here. This is the animation panel. What do we do for it? Collision input transform. Is it this? Are they keyframes here? No? I don't see it. Animatable. Body 2D. Sync to physics. Sure. Okay, let's see how the man does it.
I want this to loop, so I'm going to select loop here. However, this
Node 2D and then transform. Maybe this changed in Godot 4?
only we simply select it, add a new node, and we want to use an animation player.
Oh, an
That's
animation.
it, great.
Animation player node. Okay, okay. So it needs that. I'm in the launch. Oh, you wanna voice chat? Hi, Red. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it a lot. I'm going to grab a drink. Be right back. Yeah. See you when you're back, Looks. Thank you for lurking, Red. You need animation player. Nice, yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. I'll hop in VC for a while, but I won't stay there for a long time. Hello, Dev.
Yo,
How's it going?
hi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I needed this child node, which is animation player. There it is. Yeah, I was like
Can you come
searching.
here?
Sure, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Just do that. Bro,
Oh, here it is. There it is.
okay.
Okay, so here I should be able to be like bam 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 animation.
New animation, bro.
This one, current animation.
Yes.
It doesn't
Nothing?
have a thing that says like new animation.
Click the platform. Click platform, bro.
Uh-huh.
See the button. See the button. Have animation. Tata, bro. Look
In
that.
here, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like current animation, speed, ba 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 ba.
Sorry, I need to open the Godot.
Yeah. Let me
I
see.
forgot.
So what he does is,
And now
let's see.
place another platform over here by simply dragging it in.
Oh no, ads again.
Animation player.
Okay, animation player.
And now we can add a
He creates it, and then he clicks the animation button. Oh, here. Okay. A new animation. Okay, there it is. I get it now.
The egg.
I guess we do just...
A new animation, and let's name that move.
I guess move. Move. Platform. X. The x-axis. Okay. And then we do keyframe. Create a new track for property playback outro capture and insert key. Hold shift when clicking the key icon to skip this dialog. Create reset tracks. Don't know what that means, but sure. Then I go here. Oh wait. Man, I would like a way to like lock myself into one axis, because I don't want it to bop up and down.
Move it, bro. Move the platform.
Yeah, like this,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried it, but I think I did it.
All the way, bro.
I think I did it on. I think I did it wrong.
Yeah. Stop here, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Drag the platform another direction. Yeah. Yeah. Add the key.
And then add a key. In here?
Okay. Run it.
It don't do anything.
Ah,
Let me see.
Run it again. Yeah. Alright.
Like this? I think I'm only doing one key. I'm not going to the second frame. I don't know why. Let's see.
You no.
Let me see. So if I go here. Yo, Cookie! Hi! How you doing, Cookie? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. I decided that learning anything unlearns two things because I'm old. You're sleepy? Good. Well, not good that you're sleepy, but I hope you can rest. Thank you for the cheeseburger.
Mawi.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just, remember, there's people in Twitch chat and YouTube chat, and I just, I like replying to them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You need to drag the second zero. No, 0 second. Sorry.
Oh my god, the kitties. I noticed you reacted with the laugh emote on Discord, and I was like, oh my god. why is the judge one purple? I don't know which one of your kitties is that, but they're purple. That makes me laugh. Okay, I think so. When I do this, it creates a new track, right? Constant linear velocity. And sure, that's what I want. So create reset tracks or bi-circles. I don't know what that means, but sure. And then maybe I just need to like add a new frame. Or maybe it's just in the zero that I have to do.
Frame. Add a key.
So adding a key is just clicking here, right?
Position. No, position.
In the position.
Position key.
A
transform. A transform.
In the transform. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Let me eliminate this key.
Delete it.
Yeah. I think that's good. Purple. It was a light from my PC, LMAO. Yeah, I imagine. It looks very funny. The cat just purple.
Delete the platform.
Yeah.
Platform.
So if I click here.
No.
And
platform, bro.
In here? Okay. Yeah.
Position.
And now we do position here at the beginning, create, and then we do at the end. Go over here.
Nice.
And then we click it.
Bro.
Is this the way that it is? Let's see.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And now we loop it.
You need to loop them.
Yeah.
To loop them.
We need to loop and then make it so that it goes like boomerang, right? So I think it was like autoplay and load first, and then it was over here,
Yes.
animation
yes,
looping.
sir.
But I think this one
Click again,
snaps
click.
back.
Click,
Okay,
click again, bro. Click again.
click
click it
again here. Oh, there it is.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Okay, let's go.
Yummy.
Hey. Nice. Oh, you know what? Okay, that's the next thing that I'm gonna work on. I want the platform to give you momentum, so that would be in the player. That's interesting. Would the game script have to be the one to connect, right? Because I would have to do it on the parent. So I would need to add a script to this guy.
Okay.
That says, hey, if the player is in contact with the platform, then add whatever momentum the platform has to the player.
What you want? What you want?
Oh, yeah, so if you see it right here, when I hop in the platform, I can fall
No,
off
I can
if I don't
see.
move.
I can see, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me... Yeah, because you're in Discord. I forgot about that. Let me share
Oh.
my whole monitor. And
Yes.
that way it works. Okay, there it is. So you see this?
Yes.
And when I hop in the platform,
Okay.
it doesn't carry me, right? So I think the game script has to check for if the player is touching a platform or a moving thing. Like whatever terrain is on your feet.
I don't know why he not carrying you.
Yeah. So I need to do that, I think, here in the game script. So I'm gonna try that. So in here, I would say this process gets executed every frame. Okay. So in here, it works. So if we do player dot is on ground, was that it? Is on floor. There it is. If player is on floor, then we add it to the player's direction, not direction, to the player's speed. We add whatever speed the platform has. So boom. Let's see. I didn't make is on floor. What does it do? Is the body collided with the floor?
Bro.
Sorry, what?
Let's watch the video. Watch the video. Breaky. YouTube.
Oh, you mean... I don't think he does this in the video.
And
Does
if the
he?
player's in control,
Oh wait, he does. Maybe he does,
the player
yeah.
wants to animate pretty much anything. In this case, we just want to do something really simple. Here, I'm gonna click,
I think he might do it.
and we start back. Already, you can see that it's moving back and forth. And if we jump onto it, the player will smoothly follow it. Really cool. And
Oh, okay. True.
let's just make sure 5 instead, and drag our fast.
Okay, let's see.
and then
Let's see what he
drag,
does.
And hit drag. I'm also going to hold down shift to kind of snap it to what animation plays. We also want this to loop, so I'm going to select loop here. However, this is going to loop in a way forth. If this is currently too fast, we can simply
Hey,
increase the
wait.
animation. So here's the link.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Yeah.
Back to the Godot.
Sorry, what?
Back the Godot. Back to Godot 4, bro.
Oh, Batikado. Okay. Sorry, I just didn't understand it. Yeah.
Okay,
Here?
okay. 2D scene.
In 2D scene. And here?
Oh,
Is it here?
I see you have a right direction, but why it doesn't work?
I see I have
Okay,
a...
back YouTube again, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, okay. Don't worry, don't worry.
Let's set it to 1.5 instead and drag our last keyframe to the end. And there we go. We now have a moving platform. Let's just make sure that we set it to autoplay. And now when we play the game and go to the place where we made our platform, we can see that it's moving back and forth. And if we jump onto it, the player will smoothly follow it. Really cool.
Okay, so... somewhere...
Slide property sprite to G. Let's hit F, and we want to show. We can do the snap mode here to pixel snap. And I'm just going to go for a default grass plant. Go ahead and add a collision shape 2D. For the shape, I'm going to add a rectangle shape, and now we can simply click and drag this to configure it. Then let's rename our top node here to platform, and save the scene, so Control S. In our scenes folder, hit save. We've actually created our platform, so in our game scene, we can, and as you can see, it works. However, one problem right now is that we can't actually jump onto the collision shape and enable one-way collision. And now when we play, we can jump onto platforms from underneath.
Good.
However, the player is currently passing behind the platform. This is because the platform is currently after the player in the tree. This means that each frame, the player is drawn first, and then the platform is drawn on top. We could just move the player in the tree, but I don't want to depend on that. Instead, we fix the draw order by changing the z-index of the player. So, in our player scene, we go under Ordering and set the z-index to something higher like 5. By default, all visible nodes have a z-index of 0. Because they all have the same
Maybe
index,
this
they are drawn
matters.
according to their order in the tree. So, by setting the z-index...
I did not set the C index to something else. Maybe this matters.
Player.
Yeah, right? In player?
In player. Yeah. In
Yeah, I
player
think-
scene, bro. No, not deep.
Okay, so here.
Okay. Yeah.
Ordering. And then we do like 5.
Yo. Okay.
Ta.
That is.
Does that fix everything? Oh, okay. Never mind, never mind.
Fast.
Yeah. Let's just
Just
do
pass.
pass. Yeah. That's true. Okay.
Oh, it doesn't work.
to a higher value like
Yeah,
5,
let's see,
the
let's
player
see.
will always appear on top.
See
And
as
now when we
relative.
play, we can see that our player passes in front of the platform. So our platform is working, but it's currently just hovering there. We might want some platforms to move around to increase difficulty. So let's use animation to do that. I'm going to leave this platform here as kind of a static platform. I'm just going to place it there. Then I'm going to place another platform over here by simply dragging it in. This is the platform that I would like to move back and forth. In fact, let me just go into the tile map and make this gap even larger. There we go. So to add animation to this platform only, we simply select it, add a new node, and we want to use an animation player. Let's hit create. And now we can add a new animation, and let's name that move.
I thought I
Animation
saw
players
all of
are
this.
extremely powerful because they allow us to animate pretty much anything. In this case, we just want to do something really simple. We want to go to our platform and make a keyframe under transform for the position. So I'll hit the key right here and
I
create.
think the
Then we can
speed
go forward
is
in our timeline here to say
Oh, the video is too fast?
No.
Okay,
No,
okay.
not I mean your animation player so fast. So player when
It's like easy to
player-
animate? Is that it?
what?
Is that what, like, it's so fast? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Mhm,
When the player dummy is can hold the player. So you so you can decrease the speed in the animation player back to Godot Pro. Okay.
Yeah, here?
Yeah. Game scene 2D. Okay. Animation player.
In here? Do you know where would be the...
0 second. Oh, you see the time is 0.001.
001?
The time, bro.
This one? The fan? The time.
Button. Animation tapa, bro. Not in picture.
Oh, here?
Yes. Yeah.
Should I set it like 10 frames per second?
Oh.
Oh, no. Hello?
But
What?
okay.
What does this mean? Animation
Okay.
position. What about one?
Come for you. I can send the image here. Mawi.
Let's see. In that
in the
one.
code, bro.
In here. Oh, this one.
Yeah, sir.
I sent it to 10. Is that it?
Yeah.
And then let's make this 10 frames per second. True. Okay. Oh, this is 10 seconds. Let me do 1 second. And then...
Yeah. Add key.
Yeah,
animation.
we erased the key for some reason. Well, I erased it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me...
No.
I move it?
Move. Yes, sir.
I think if I... Oh, no. I think if I press shift... Control? No? Okay.
W.
W? Is that it?
Yeah. Oh?
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. I wanted to lock myself into the x-axis so the platform doesn't go up and down.
Okay.
But this works as well.
Add a key.
And what is this? Constant velocity. Let me erase this one. I don't need it.
No, don't need it, bro. Delete it.
Yes. There it is. Now we do loop.
Okay.
There it
That's
is.
good.
Yeah. Okay. Save. Let's see.
save.
What's going on? Why does it
Platform to the right.
follow
I'm
it?
going to click and drag.
Hmm.
I'm also going to hold down shift to kind of snap it to one axis. Let's move it to there, and let's add another keyframe. And now we can see that if we play, the animation plays. We also want this to loop, so I'm going to select loop here. However, this is going to loop in a way that it snaps back to the original keyframe. Instead, let's press it again, and now you can see that it's going to start ping-ponging back and forth. If this is currently too fast, we can simply increase the length of our animation. So here's the length. Let's set it to 1.5 instead, and drag our
Yes,
last
sure.
keyframe to the end.
1.5.
And there we go.
Yeah, I
Now
should
we
do
have a
that.
moving platform.
Mhm.
Let's just make sure that we set it to autoplay, and now
Autoplay?
and go to the place where we made our
But
platform.
it does that.
Moving back and
Hmm.
forth. And if we jump onto it, the player will smoothly follow it. Really cool. And that's
It's because you add the velocity, bro. That's not it.
It's because I added the velocity.
Yeah. Reality.
Okay,
Really?
okay. Is that really it? Oh, it might be it. Let's do 3. Let's do it very slowly. Oh, that doesn't seem... Wait!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know it. Yes, sir. I know.
Whoa! Nice!
Because you add
Good
the
job!
velocity.
Nice!
Okay, what you want? Next step.
Okay. I think the next step...
already so much
What
to
else
do.
he does? Oh,
Next
he
up,
does pickups.
one grid.
Okay, let's do pickups.
Do the animation. Add a new scene.
Yeah.
I will teach you.
Nice, thank you.
2D. Animate. Yes, sir.
Yeah, right? Animated sprite.
Yeah.
And then it needs collision shape. Swell.
Hey. No, you need to
Do I need a
look at
sprite
the file
sheet?
system.
I need a sprite.
No, open. Let's look the file system. File system.
And file system here. And
Assets,
in my
assets,
assets,
yeah.
bam. Yeah, they are there. Sprites, look, the coin.
Wrap them.
Just grab them and put them here.
No, brought the empty. Sprite frame empty here.
The empty? Sorry.
Yeah, just
I don't know what an empty is.
empty sprite.
Oh,
in
this one,
empty.
this one. Right. Okay, yeah,
Yes.
like this one. So I drag it and then put it here. But it doesn't accept...
New sprite frame. New sprite frame.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, okay. And then I can do that. So I
Yes,
can
sir.
import
No.
from sprite sheet here, right? This is the way.
Oh, that good.
And then it's 1. And in here, let me zoom in. It's way more of these.
Itian mo.
There it is.
Oh, so.
And
Oh.
12 frames. Nice.
Make it auto play.
Sorry, what?
Auto play, bro. Auto play when start.
Oh, here. Yeah, autoplay. That's true. Chan. And then we have it.
Police instead.
A police. Wait. A collision. Yeah, sorry. And then a circle.
Circle?
Make it tiny. Make it like this.
Larger.
You think larger? Like
Yeah.
this?
Okay, that good.
Okay. Let's call it coin.
Save in scene, no?
And then coin.
Huh?
Use it as a child of area 2D, static body 2D, character body 2D to give them a shape. Okay, so it should be beneath a area 2D, I guess. That's okay.
Oh, that good.
Okay. Boom. And now we can add them here.
More coin.
Yeah. Let's make one
Oh.
here. That's hard to reach. And one here. And then one in here. And let's see. How does it work? Now, it won't do anything, but...
Okay, you need to eat it.
Yeah.
Now you need next scope, bro. Next script.
Okay, I do think that this should be in this script, right?
No.
The root node of a
delete it.
scene is recommended not to be transformed in instances. I think this means that I should make this a different type of node.
So on the
Not needed, bro.
It's not needed. What, sorry?
You need to let's go. Let's follow the tutorial.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
horizontally it has 12. And now we can click from left to right or simply click and drag and add the frames. Let's hit F and zoom in. Set the FPS to 10 and hit play. And that's our coin animation. Let's make sure that this auto plays. And just like a normal physics body, an area 2D also needs a collision shape. So let's add a collision shape 2D. And then for the shape, let's just choose a circle shape. Decrease the radius.
Oh, he makes it an
action
area
already.
2D
Our
at the
area,
beginning.
Rename it to coin and save the scene.
And then puts the animated sprite inside of it. Interesting. I guess that is a thing that I could do.
Oh, that good. Not
Yeah, I think it's okay.
messy, no.
Time to
Let's
make our
go.
first script. So in our coin scene, we select the coin node and hit add script. This time for the template, let's just choose the default template. And for the path, let's make sure that this goes under the scripts folder. I'll create, and this is what it looks like
That
when we
makes
create the
clear.
default script in Godot. We can see that we've created the script on an area 2D node, and that it's automatically made to function for us that we often use.
Let's see.
Ready?
Does he use like a function that says
Currently
if
coded
anything
as only
collided
the
with
add
it?
keyword, which means do nothing. So this
I think
script,
it
if we run
does.
will do absolutely nothing. Now, the ready function is called right when our node enters the scene tree, which is just at the start of the game. So we can put code here that we want to happen immediately. Let's try it out by printing a quick message to see if it's working. So I'm going to write print, then in parentheses and quotes, I'm going to put I'm a coin. And if we play now, the print doesn't do anything in our game, but it does show our message, I'm a coin, in the output window. This is also referred to as
Based.
a console, and is why we see messages such as prints and errors. However, you might also notice that the message displays multiple times. That's because we currently have multiple coins around our game, and the script runs for each and every one. So since we have 5 coins, it displays I'm a coin 5 times.
Yeah, that
But
makes
we don't
sense.
want anything to happen when we start the game, so I'm actually just going to remove these 2 functions. Instead, we only want to do something once our player enters the coin area, and for this we use a signal. Signals allow us to trigger code based on events that happen in our game. Godot has many built-in signals we can use. If we select our Area 2D node and go to the Node tab, we can see all the signals on this node. We want to use the body entered signal, which is triggered whenever a physics body enters the area. Since our player has a character body 2D node, this is going to trigger the signal. So to connect it, we simply double-click it and hit connect. As you can see, this creates a new function in our script called onBodyEntered, with a green
Nice.
arrow that shows
Okay,
that it
let's
is
go.
triggered by a
Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to do on body entered and then do like a check for which body is
Yeah,
going
that
there. Scripts. And the default one, yeah, okay. Boom. Node in
Then
here.
you need to click the area to read. That's the
This
item, bro.
in the area 2D? Okay.
Yeah, signal here.
So
Enter to
this
the
one
body.
doesn't have it, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Body entered.
body and yeah, drag them. Okay, that's good.
Just grab them like this or connect. Okay,
Yeah.
there you go.
Okay, they are ready and process function. It's not needed. You know? You
Sorry,
understand?
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
Okay. They're ready and process function. It's not needed. You know?
I don't need a process. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I could use it in the future, right? Because it's something that's called every frame. Maybe we need the. Maybe if we.
You can do it later, but it now not needed.
Yeah.
That it make it clear.
Sure. Yeah.
Make-
Um.
Not ready.
Yeah, we don't need ready. That's all.
Okay. When the player at in the coin, something happened.
Yeah. I guess we could do it here. We could be just like.
Print.
Yeah, we could print something.
Oh shit. That's cool. Yeah, print it, bro.
Dun, dun, dun. Money.
Nice.
Let's see. Does it work?
Okay.
Oh, it does. Good. Now I'm
Okay, so-
sure
Boom.
that in
Yeah.
here there's a.
My function.
Yeah, sorry, I wanted to see it.
Go back to coin scene.
Boom. Let's see.
So let's look
Oh,
Okay.
go back to coin scene. Is that what you said? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Sometimes it's hard for me to.
Coin scene.
Coin. Here it is. And then in here, I guess it's not visibility, right? We want to like
Visible
delete it.
when yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to script.
To the script. Oh.
Script. Yes, sir. Okay. You drag the coin. Fuck.
This one? Is this what you want?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That what that? What
Send-
that, bro?
This is a coin. It's the same as saying self.
A coin, yeah.
Mhm.
Coin.
Yeah.
Or quill free, not needed.
Yeah, not
Quill
needed.
free.
Mm-hmm.
Quill. You know quill free. Quill. I don't know how to roll on it, but I can
Mhm.
chat quill free. Fancy. Yes, sir.
Q free. Okay, okay. So there it is. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
this deletes the coin,
The coin.
right?
Yeah.
And it's Q
Yeah.
because it's like saying delete it next time that you're gonna delete stuff, right? I think I remember that. Okay. Boom. It
Boom.
deletes it. Nice.
But
Oh my god! Sorry, the music that I was listening had a like coin effect, and I was like, "What? What's happening?" Okay, yeah, in here, we would want to like add a counter. So
yes, your counter.
So in the game, we could have a label. Maybe we'd start with like a control container that like englobes just like it's above everything, and then inside of it.
Oh, I can add a question. Where are you from?
Me, I'm from Venezuela,
Venezuela. I don't know.
in South America.
Vietnam. Oh, America. Yeah, I know.
In South America, Venezuela. Yeah. You're from Vietnam. Nice.
Yeah, Vietnam.
Damn, the other side of the world, huh?
Hmm?
The other side of the world.
That mean? What that mean?
We're in like the opposite sides of the world. Like if you see the it's like this. Yeah, if you just this is the world.
Okay.
I'm here. You're here.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Like this is North America, this is South America, and then this is like Europe and Africa, and then here's the other part of Asia.
Wow, you good.
I'm
Good, bro.
I'm a perfect artist. They call me the cartographer. Okay, and then we make this label here.
Okay.
Now
The label name it tick. Or
score.
Counter
Yeah.
or something. Yeah, score. That's good. Okay, drag them.
Okay.
Drag the score. Oh, what that? What that warning?
Container by itself serves no purpose unless a script configures its children placement behavior. If you don't intend to add a script, use a plain control node instead.
Oh, your control node, not the.
Okay. Can I just change the type of node? Is that a thing that I can do? Instead of deleting it?
Drag the score outside, bro.
Yeah, sure. I can just do this.
At the control. Yeah, sure.
And then boom.
Drag them. Drag out them. Oh, you did like it.
Yeah, yeah, like this one.
Okay.
And then we
Drag the score. Drag the score. Hold the control in the script. Drag it, bro. Oh,
sorry, what?
what?
Oh, the
Sorry,
script
sorry.
here
No, not needed.
in score? No?
You need to show the score in the some scene in your screen.
Yeah, so I need to position it, right? So I would say
Left. Oh, you do good, but
in the left. In here?
right here.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I need
What part?
control. Yeah.
What part do you don't?
In the
Oh, that one, like this one,
yeah.
and then do expand all,
And
like this.
yeah.
Now,
Alright.
do we really want this? Because we want the camera, right?
Yeah. So you need to
This
add
is
a tag in the score.
yeah. So it would be
Something bumpsy bullshit.
We can do like
I think.
score 0.
Oh, on the corner.
Yeah, we put it like here.
Oh, that could. Okay, back to script.
Does that look better? No. Okay, sure. And then we go to coin
Back
script.
to script. No, back to game scene, not.
Oh, the
coin scene.
game. Okay. The game. And then we go to game GD. Okay.
Okay, grab the score.
Mm,
No.
yeah.
Coin
Scene.
script.
Mhm.
No.
Coin script. Yeah.
Yeah. Game scene, coin script.
Game scene, coin script. Yeah.
Okay. Huh?
That's okay. Yeah.
Game
And then
scene, coin script. Game scene.
okay,
Okay,
on the
yeah,
game
yeah.
scene, but not on the
Okay,
individual
that's
coin. We
all.
want in the script. Yeah. And then we want to do
Now
Uh,
we need to drag the platform. I mean the label. You need to drag the label on the coin script and
yes.
change it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Now back to game scene. Now back to game scene. Not the script.
Yeah.
Game scene. Okay. Drag the score. Hold the control.
Hold control.
No.
And I
drag
just drop
hold.
it here.
No. Listen to me.
I'm trying. Yeah.
Drag and hold the control.
Or the menu UI. This one.
No, hold the left control in the keyboard.
Oh, left
bro.
control. Okay. Yeah, I'm holding left control.
No, okay, drag the score and hold the left control in the keyboard and throw it.
Okay.
Then make it a
Okay.
variable.
Okay.
After. Yes, sir. Okay, okay now. Before the Q3. I mean after.
After. Yeah.
After.
Now we do
Score attack. Dot. No, not sorry.
Dot.
Dot.
This.
No, dot. Yeah, one dot, bro. Text.
Oh yeah, text.
Text.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And then we do this.
No, equal. No. You make a new variable. You need to make a new variable. Name it count.
Okay.
Okay. Chill. 0. Yes, sir.
Okay.
After the Q3, the count. Add.
Oh, yeah, I don't need to
No.
delete this. Yeah. Count. And then we do 1, right?
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Or
static and
Can I
pause.
do this in GDScript as well? No. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And then score
Count it.
the text is just count, like
Or you can
like this.
add the score. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
Is
Okay. This works, right? Mm-mm-mm. The score just goes away. Okay. Yeah, and I need to do this. I need to do, I guess, 2 labels. Or I can just do this. Sorry. Score
No, bro.
like this.
there.
This would be better, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. Drag the control menu UI. On the camera. Drag it.
This one, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Run it.
That was so funny, seeing the score just disappear. Why is
Oh,
it
shit.
not smooth? Oh, because of the... I get it, I get it, I get it.
I'm bad at UI, bro.
The game just freaking closed. Okay, let's see. What happened?
Oh, that old. Delete them.
Let me see.
Delete them.
Delete what? Sorry.
Clear.
What do I delete?
No. That good.
Mm-hmm.
The UI you need to watch the video because I'm bad at UI.
Yeah. Don't worry. Let's see if I can realize it. I think it's the camera smoothing. So it's this. It's the position smoothing that's breaking it. But what if to make it different? Okay, and why is it doing that? Cannot assign property or key text with a value of type string. On a base object, null instance. So string
Just count, bro. Just count. Just count. That good.
is there no concatenation? There should be
Yeah.
a way to do this. Wait. I'm sure there's a way to do it. GD script concatenate string.
I think just count. Just plus. What that? I'm so confused with this.
Yeah, wait.
10 years ago.
Wait. Let me see. The string function converts any variable to a string. Also, string is a variadic function, so you can use as many arguments as you need, like this. Oh, wait, that's good. Okay. That solves the problem. Yeah. If we do like this.
I don't understand.
Yeah. Basically, we just pass to string. It also receives a like an array of things. So we could pass score as one, and then count as the other one. I think that's the way that it does. Let me see. No. Okay. Null instance. So it doesn't do that. Okay, let me see. Did I write it wrong?
Bro, let me.
Oh, it's everything needs to be a string inside of it. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. That's the way that I did it. That's what I did wrong.
that is Titan code, bro. That's not good. Suddenly.
This is not good code? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Let
That's
me
not
see.
good.
Let me see. Print string 1, string 2. So you can just add them. Is it because count is 0? No. That wouldn't make sense.
You see here, variable equal night player plus player name plus at level.
Print player.
At the level.
Yeah. But I thought that was the way that I was doing it before. Let me see.
See chat, bro. See chat.
Is it because count is not a thing? Okay, let me see the chat.
Should add the count.
Just count. Okay. Let's do that then. Sorry. Just like this?
Yeah,
Okay.
nothing happened.
Oh, it dies again.
Eh?
Yeah, it's string and int. So I think I do need to transform it. But like, it didn't do anything before. Maybe because the count was just not a... I don't
Count
know.
count equal 0.0.
It wants a
Let me see.
float? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn it.
Okay.
Oh! That's an
No.
even worse bug. Oh my god. Okay. Kill it.
No, delete the STR.
No
I
STR.
think float. I think float will work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Float would just work.
Fuck you, I.
Kilua going viral. Hi, welcome to YouTube chat. Hello, I was just passing by Colin D. Colin D. Hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. We're coding, and then, yeah, our friend right here is helping us.
Boom.
Damn it. Okay, not float either. Why are people lying? Okay.
I'm not lying. I don't know.
No, no, no.
what that means.
I mean, this website. Like, why is this not working for me?
Oh, that is accident code, bro.
So level is
So old.
is an int. Yeah, it's really old. Okay, okay. So maybe.
Let's see in YouTube, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on, hold on.
Oh,
Is it this?
oh, not the. I have blood STR 3 plus cat.
Yeah, it does it like that. Did I just not spell STR well? String. Like that. Did I spell it like SRT? Maybe that's what I did? And that's what was wrong? that did happen
Right,
before.
wrong.
No, okay.
Invalid assignment property. Like,
Damn it. You change the score, please. You have to change the variable.
oh,
You change the score text, you have
before
to
the quill
change the
free,
variable.
bro. Add item before the quill free.
Because
Let
the
me-
object is deleted.
Yes, sir.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That
yes,
makes a
sir.
lot of sense.
Run over.
Oh! Oh no. Let's see. Let's see.
Delete the quill free.
I think the problem is the score variable. Someone on YouTube is saying. I think the problem is the score variable. And it
Oh.
says thank you.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
change
yeah.
you change the
Again,
score
again.
please. Now you have to change the variable.
Change already advanced score. Again, drag
This
again.
one?
Drag this code. Drag
Oh,
again.
yeah, 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 from here. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's true, that's
yeah.
true, that's true. You're so right. You're so right. Thank you,
Yes, sir.
Kilua. Kilua going viral. Solving the problem.
Drag them.
Oh, damn it.
No, how to control. No, not how to control. Okay, that good.
Okay.
Okay, play again. Okay,
Let's see if it works. Wait, that makes a lot of sense.
that's true. That's true, bro.
Yeah. Hey, there it is.
Dong, dong.
Now let's make it an int first. And well, we have the thing, right? It just goes like that. Okay, cool.
Okay, network tutorial.
Yeah, yeah. Oh! The score stays at 1. So this doesn't work. Do I just really have to do count +1?
That's the way.
Yeah, I don't know. But that was funny. The fact that it stayed at 1. Oh, it stays at 1. What?
Yes, just let's back to tutorial. Just watch it.
Okay, sure. I wanted to see if I could figure it out myself.
Here, try writing a print function that says something like +1 coin. Now when we play and into the coin area, it's going to print +1 coin. However, this message will actually display no matter which body enters the area. If we take one of these coins here and put it in the way of a moving platform, for example, this will also trigger the message.
Oh, that's
So
true.
now, right when we play,
We need the
see that it
signal.
starts displaying the message.
We need to
We'll use
somehow
the
send to the
platform
signal.
through the area. To change this, we can either use code to check what body enters the area, or we can simply put our player on a separate physics layer. Let's try that out. So under our player, we'll go
Okay.
to Inspector, go to Collision, and here we can change the physics layer from layer 1 to 2. Let's hit Ctrl S to save, and then in our coin, we'll also go under Collision. We can actually have the coin itself stay on layer 1. We don't need a separate layer for that yet, but we want to make sure that it only detects colliders in layer 2. For this, we use the mask. The mask defines what layers a node collides with. So let's set that to layer 2.
Wouldn't that wouldn't that make the player fall off the ground? So
That mean when the platform move on the coin is still plus or score, bro. Yeah, make player.
yeah, right. But he removes
Yeah.
the first one, right?
Okay. Okay.
Wouldn't
that's
that wouldn't that make it so you fall off the ground? Oh no.
it.
Oh, if you remove this one, do you fall off the ground?
Yes, sir.
Aha! Okay. So this one's the ones that you see, this one's the ones that you occupy. Okay.
Back the scene game. I will explain with you.
that our player is on. That should actually do it. Now our coin will only detect collisions from our player. And instead of just displaying a message, let's also remove the coin from our scene when we pick it up. So in our script, after printing one coin, let's add a new line. We'll call the queue_free function.
Hey, the function you
Entire
said.
coin scene from our game. And
Yeah.
indeed it does. And our knight can now start gathering some coin. Now, depending on what type of loot we pick up, we want different things to happen. In this case, I want to display a score that increases when we pick up a coin. But we'll look at that when we get to text. First, I think something a bit more
I
pressing
will-
is dying and restarting our game.
I
If
will
you
tell
have
you
one
all
tool
straight.
in your creator toolkit,
Stop it.
You what? Sorry?
I'll come back to Godot.
Yeah. Well, let's wait for the ad to... Oh, there it is. Okay. So we go back to Godot.
Okay, coin. Come
Coin.
back to coin.
Script.
No, area 2D.
Here. Mm-hmm.
Change your layer.
Collision.
Change the map. Yeah.
So it doesn't... It only sees two. Okay.
Okay.
I guess we could... add a coin. Sorry. Not what I wanted to do. A coin in here.
Okay.
And so the platform does collide with it. And it doesn't do it. Nice. But if the player does...
You know what?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what? My clock is 5 a.m. in the Vietnam.
Oh my god. 5 a.m. That's so late. Mm-hmm. Do you have to go now?
I'm not sleepy. Oh my god.
Oh no.
How I can get to sleep, bro? Okay, that's not my scene. Okay, now let's do something.
Oh, oh my god, I'm gonna miss Duolingo. Oh no. Hold on. We need to do
What's the language you learn, bro?
Japanese.
Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
Why not Chinese? I'm not Chinese.
Maybe, yeah. I too. Do you want to do Chinese? I could do Chinese. Let's just start.
Oh, German.
Yeah, I also did German, yeah. I don't know anything. Start
That's
from
so hard,
scratch.
bro.
咖啡
Oh my
Cafe.
god! That's how you say it in Spanish.
Cafe.
Cafe.
Cafe. Japanese Hanzi is Chinese Hanzi, bro.
Uh-huh.
That one.
Yeah, yeah.
When you learn the Japanese Hanzi, you can understand the Chinese Hanzi native. Cafe.
Cafe.
Cafe. Is that okay? It's like
Okay.
flat tone, right? Cafe.
咖啡
Okay. Coffee.
That's two.
茶
Cha.
茶
水
Water.
水.
Shrek.
I don't know. Listen.
No. I should repeat that.
Okay. 水和茶.
Water and tea.
水和茶. Okay.
茶和水
茶和水.
茶水和水
Oh my god.
What is your Japanese name, bro? That is cafe.
水和水
Okay.
咖啡
Yeah, right? And
Chinese
water.
so hard. I know.
Oh my god, yeah.
咖啡和水咖啡和水
Oh, that's good.
和咖啡
茶
茶
和水.
水
Oh my god.
It's repeating the same thing, but yeah.
水和茶
The hardest thing is remembering the kanji. I do not know them. Yeah.
Oh,
how-
handy, not handy.
How oh, that's the name in Chinese? Has it done hanzhui? Is that it?
Hanzi.
Hanzi.
Yeah.
Okay, hanzi. Yeah, in Japanese it's called kanji. Yeah.
Cafe.
Cafe
和
和茶.
茶
Yeah, that's good.
Yay! we
That's
saved it.
funny, bro.
We saved the Duolingo streak. Let's go.
I'm in 700 street. Oh my god. Yeah.
With 6 minutes to spare. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not upload a comic to X. Man,
Thanks.
and I didn't miss a day for this. Oh my god.
Oh shit. That's good.
What?
That make you bend.
Yeah. Man, can I do one in 5 minutes? I don't. Sure, I guess I can. I don't have a way to show it on the screen though, because I make them on my phone.
Coffee can.
Coffee can, sorry.
Or Coca-Cola can.
Oh, where
can,
where
you
did it
need a
show? Do I need a Coca-Cola can? No. It's just that I've been uploading a comic a day,
Oh.
and I didn't want to miss today, but I just realized that it's almost gonna be the end of the day. So I'm gonna.
I have not the Twitter, bro. Sorry.
Yeah. Don't worry. I just thought about.
Do you play a game, something like Valorant or? No,
Oh.
we have not stable problem.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like I think I can. Well, you get ping, but I think you can play together, and it doesn't matter.
No.
I do have Valorant. Yeah.
Yeah, I do have.
And
That's good.
I play a lot of League of Legends as well.
League of Legends.
Yeah.
I will start you a chick.
I would send you a cheat.
Let's go deep. Let's go deep.
Let's go deep. What?
Yeah. Something. Wait me. I'm typing.
Okay. I'll draw the thing. Maybe I can finish it before the day ends.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's like your IP, right? I don't know. You run it when you're in a match? Oh my god.
It is data of the League of Legends.
Oh my god. Wait, does that really work?
Yeah, that works.
Whoa.
New, but it like checker.
Uh-huh. Is that a... Do you get banned for that?
Are you a software engineer? I
Yeah.
don't know how to type it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I did work on that, yeah, before.
You can like I check by develop
True. Yeah.
is and check.
I used to use Professor.
What that?
It's an app that like tracks your progress and stuff. Maybe it does that.
Oh, you can make it. You can make it.
Yeah, you can make your own. Yeah.
But learn the Godot every day. Don't
Mhm.
forget anything.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
What now?
Hold on. I'm speed drawing.
Okay. Hello, I will just passing by. Nothing problem is scorer. Oh, I should read the comment. Sorry.
Yeah. I usually read them when they come into YouTube or Twitch. So yeah, if you see me talking to someone who was not here, it's just chat.
My name is Developer.
Nice. Almost done.
Okay, that done. Oh, ah. What does prepper mean, bro? You through prepper.
Prepper? It's
Yeah.
like the people who are preparing for the apocalypse. They call themselves preppers. Yeah, they like buy fish oil capsules and like store a lot of food and stuff. And yeah, like because the theme of my VTuber is like the herald of the apocalypse. I meant like, hey, all the fans are called preppers. That's kind of like the thing that I was trying to do.
Oh, how old are you?
26 years old.
My sister. I'm 21.
Nice.
Are you working at a company?
I got fired some time ago, but I'm trying to find a new job.
What a job you do?
Right now, I don't have a job. I was working at McDonald's for a while, but I'm looking for a developer job.
The fast food
Yeah.
and I burger.
Yeah, I got free food there. That was cool.
Do you have money? You can travel to Vietnam.
And I
Street food is good.
yeah, people from Spain travel to Vietnam and Philippines and all of those places.
Philippines, not Vietnam, bro.
Yeah. No, like South Asia. Like people from Spain travel a lot to South Asia, so it's not.
Ah, you met.
Yeah. Yeah, like I live in Spain. That's what I'm trying to say. So, it's easy for me to go there. It's like the money goes a long way in those countries, so you can have a lot of fun. Yeah.
Let's make money.
Yeah.
Now what we do?
Wait. I'm posting the comic. I was just drawing the comic really fast.
Okay.
I didn't make it in time, but hey.
I'm not sleepy. What the fuck? 5 a.m.
Oh no.
I have a like class, a software class at afternoon, and I can sleep.
You had classes this afternoon?
Yeah,
Yeah.
software class.
Do you have anything tomorrow?
Like, yeah, a software class other.
Do you have classes tomorrow? Is
Tôi cho model like oh shit.
okay. Done. I did it. Time to keep coding.
Danny comic.
Time to keep coding. So, do you play League of Legends?
Leave Legend? Leave Legend? What?
Do you play League of Legends, or do you mainly play like Valorant and all that?
Yeah, I play both
Both? Okay.
them.
I played a little bit of League of Legends, but it
Arena?
not. Ooh, Arena's so good, right?
Yeah. My rank of Valorant is 0. I'm bad at it.
Yeah.
I'm just a developer.
Oh damn. Okay, it's still crashing. Huh. Oh, I guess I moved that again. I'm dumb. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, the camera smoothing keeps.
What the tutorial? He will solve it.
I guess. Yeah. I guess I should do that. Yeah. I keep trying to like get ahead of it. Yeah.
We happily move along in our world until suddenly we miss a jump and fall into the abyss.
Hey, I moved ahead on this. I have a thing. It just doesn't kill you.
Yeah.
Let's
Edit
try.
the scene and make a area dead area.
Yeah, I had this collision shape, but
Oh.
it's probably
You make
something else, right? Is there an object that's just like a kill area that I should use,
Oh,
or do I use this collision shape and put a script on it? Maybe.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay, okay. So it would be the game script, I think. Game script.
Add a signal.
A signal to
Static. Static body.
a static body here. Let me rename it to.
No, bro. That a map. Sorry. Then make an area. Not area.
It needs to
You
be
can
in.
see the you can see the signal have no
Oh,
collision and
yeah,
speed.
true. That is true. It needs to be an area, not a static body.
Area.
2D.
That a map.
Change
That
type.
I-
Ooh, there it is. Change type.
Oh. That is for me, bro.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, and now here in process, we do
Yeah.
body entered.
Double click.
Oh, double click. Yeah. Connect. And then we do
Random player.
yes.
Yes. Random player.
Player dot q free. And that would kill the player, but it wouldn't like reset the game. But we can test it.
That's it. Reset the
Uh-oh. Oh, because there's no... Yeah, like we don't have any indication, I guess. We could do like a print. First, let's actually delete.
And actually the collision work. Let's back the 2D scene.
I think it did, yeah. I think the collision worked. But let me... Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, the camera, yeah. I'm gonna fix the camera. So... Does it have smoothing? Yes. And then the main UI follows the player. No, I don't want that. I just put it on the camera, and I think there's a position.
That good.
I just keep it like this? Sure.
Keep up the good work, Sakone Flower.
Oh, donate it.
It's not money. It's just channel points. But yeah. Thank you so much.
Channel follow.
Thank you so much, P90. I appreciate it a lot. Add get tree reload current scene to the kill zone. Okay. I will do that. Thank you, Alval Portin. So, in the game script, we can do get tree reload current scene.
Oh yeah, we got tree. Dot.
Is this like the whole node tree?
Yeah.
Reload current
Yes, sir.
scene.
What that? What?
Okay. And then we
No,
would like...
wrong method, bro.
Oh. There it is.
No, quill free player. Delete the quill free player.
This one, right?
Yeah. I love you, chat.
Yeah, thanks, Chad. Let's see. Get
Let's play.
Move platform X. Constant linear velocity must have at least one key to cache for blending.
No,
Okay, so
oh.
wait, yeah, the platform. I think we didn't remove the like animation thing. Maybe. Let me see. It wasn't here. It was here.
Just play, bro.
In this platform. Position. Oh. Okay, I don't know why that kept it.
Boom.
I guess it's not doing it. Let's see. Oh, I know why. Did you also figure it out? The collision.
Ah,
It's not on the 2.
mask.
Yeah.
Ordering.
Is it here? Collision. Here it is. Yeah, there it is.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you're smart.
Hey. Okay, yeah. We reset.
Bang.
Good.
Okay,
Now...
I'm sleepy now. Bro, sorry, bro. I'm sleepy now. Bye.
Oh, you need to go? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm sleepy now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that 5 a.m. I sleepy now.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for helping me. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I hope to see you next time. And if you want to play games, yeah, also tell me.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Love you.
Same. Bye.
Yeah.
He was nice, yeah. Bow. You can add a timer or something to the kill zone to make it slower until the reset. Yeah. No problem, hope it works. Yeah, I appreciate it so much. Well, my idea is gonna be add like a, like a proper death screen, I guess. Something that I wanted to fix is the main UI and the score. So, I wanted to follow the player. I wanted to follow the camera. And I want the camera to be on the player, but I don't want the smoothing to apply to the main UI. Is there a way that I can do that? Let's watch the video.
Let's change that. The first thing we want to do is limit our camera so that it doesn't follow our player when we fall down. Luckily, this is really easy to do.
Oh, that's true.
We select our camera under the player, go under limit, and here we can set a position limit for the left, top, right, and bottom part of our camera. In this case, we need to set a limit for the bottom position. To do this, we can use the ruler tool here at the top, or simply press R, and measure from this baseline here to where we would like the limit of our camera to be. I think a good value would be somewhere around, say, 120. So I'll simply go back to select mode and put in 120 pixels on the bottom.
Try to add the UI as a child node to the player and not the camera. Okay. No, it still does it. Also, this keeps this keeps breaking. String based on object type null instance. Oh, because this is not done well. Yeah, okay. It still does it. What could be the reason? Oh, my bad. Okay, this shouldn't crash now. But it's only doing one. Why is it only doing one? This is count equals count plus 1. It should add 1, right? Oh, is count like the same? Not the same for everyone? Yeah, and that's the goal. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So the count doesn't really work. Is there like a way to set like a class side variable? Is that a thing? Because the thing is, every coin has its own count right now. I don't want that. Class variable. Godot. This would be every case has this. I don't think that exists. I don't know why that would exist. Ba ba ba. We can try. I guess if we have one of these, we can add a script to it, right? And just have a variable with it. I think that makes sense. We would keep track of all the variables that we need here. We just set is it like this? And recognized annotation public. Okay, so it's not like that. We could just grab the text, turn it into a string, and then add more. But that's so hacky. I don't like that. I think Dario Wishing says something about coin count later. Can't really remember that. Yeah, you know what, yeah. I shouldn't try to anticipate myself through it.
Enable smoothing, and now when we play, we can see that our camera will follow the player, but whenever we fall off, it's simply going to stay put. Next we need to
Okay. Let's do that part first. Let's do a game 2D here. And let's do first the camera. the limit. So we grab the ruler and say 78 pixels. Sure. I guess I don't want the camera to follow below 20 pixels, so I'm okay with that. Okay, so bottom would be 20 pixels. Is that what I want? Yeah, I think that's okay. We can move this guy. We can move this guy off the screen. Nope. This one. Yeah, okay. Huh? How is it logged into this one? Oh my god. Oh, because if you grab the arrow. Oh my god, it works. Okay. Is that it? Was that it? Oh no, it's not it. I thought that was it. Interesting. Okay, that was not it. For some reason, I figured it out. I could do it. It is it! Okay, okay. If you grab the arrow. Okay, it dies. What else did I need from that? Not really anything. Okay. And the camera locking.
That our player has entered a dangerous area and restart the game. In other words, we need to create a kill zone. I'll show you a really cool way to do this that allows us to reuse the same kill zone for more than just falling off the map, such as for spike traps, enemies, all kinds of elements of danger. And when we want to create a reusable element, we start by making a scene. Then to detect the area, we again use the Area 2D node, and let's make sure to set the collision mask here.
Oh, that makes sense.
We only want to check for the player, which is on layer 2, and we won't add a collision shape here. That's because we want to be able to reuse this for all kinds of elements that might have different shapes. Instead, let's simply go ahead and rename this now to kill zone and save it as a new scene. Then in our game scene, we can add it by dragging it in or simply pressing the link button here and selecting the kill zone. And then in here, we'll add the collision shape. So I'm gonna hit Control A, collision shape. And for the shape, we'll use the same world boundary shape that we used earlier for the ground. Now let's make sure to select the kill zone node itself, go into move and use the move tool to position it down here at the bottom. I'm gonna place it pretty far down so we're sure we don't hit this by accident. Or I mean, we're gonna be hitting it by accident, so let's make sure we don't hit it on purpose. Or I mean, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna place it down here a good bit away from our level. And now we can add a script to make something happen when we enter the area. So in our kill zone, let's select it, add a new script. For the template here, I'm just gonna select empty, and the path, let's put it under the scripts folder. And now we have this empty script to play with. I'm gonna connect a signal, so go node, make sure we have the kill zone node selected. And again, we'll use the body entered signal. Let's double click it, hit connect, and it's going to create a new function on body entered, in which case we can go ahead and print that you died. And now if we play and jump down, it's going to print that we died. Now instead of immediately restarting the game, let's add a small delay. We do this using another node called the timer node. So let's add
timer node.
Search for timer, and under the inspector here, we can choose some different things about it. Let's set the wait time to something like 0.6 seconds. Let's also make it a one shot to make sure that it doesn't loop. We're going to start this timer in our code. To do that, however, we first need a reference to it. Luckily, that's as simple as going to the top of our code, clicking and dragging the timer node, and holding down Control while releasing. This creates a variable called timer that automatically finds the node using this path. Now, if you haven't worked with paths before, they are actually quite simple. They specify a way to get from one node to another in the tree. So if we look at this example tree, to get from the
prácticamente el 50% de la bolsa está
camera The path looks like this. It goes through the player and ends with the camera. And in our case, where we just want to get from the kill zone to the timer right underneath, we don't have to go through any other nodes, so the path is simply timer. Again, right now we're brushing over concepts such as variables and functions pretty briefly, but you can learn more about programming and what all this really means in our upcoming video on GDScript. For now, just know that using this click and drag method, we can now access our timer node using the name timer. So to start our timer, we make a new line and write timer.start. Of course, we now need to trigger some code when our timer runs out. And again, we can use a signal for this. So with our timer node selected, let's go into node, and here's the timeout signal. So let's double click that and hit connect. And this creates a new function called onTimerTimeout that runs when the timer ends. And then in here, we can simply restart our game. To do this, we first access the scene tree, so get tree.
This is the get tree, reload current scene thing. On timer timeout. Okay. So creating this just creates a signal that we can call. Okay. Understandable. Whoop, I'm disconnected from chat. And I'm connected again. So, this kill zone, we can make it a scene, right? Make scene root. No. There was something like that. Reparent is new node. Make scene root. Oh yeah, wait, this is what we want, yeah. Make scene root. Okay. So now we have a new scene, right? Oh no. That is not what we wanted. Okay. Can we like control C that? Okay, yeah, there. Save a branches scene. This is what we needed. And yeah, we have the kill zone. This kill zone. Okay. Now we can go to that that scene. This one. We have the thing. And if we go to its script, you have a script, right? You don't. Because I did it on the game script. I'm still having these animation mixer. Move platform X. Also, what's your game scene?
The path is simply an arcade game node that automatically the to-do.
Does your game scene, is it a notity? Or does he change that anywhere? He doesn't change it, but it doesn't say a thing, right? Does it have any transformations? Zero. Also, this error. At game scene. This animation player. There's something within it. What was it? Value track. But I don't think you have an animation like a velocity factor, right? Anymore? I deleted it. I think. I think. Autoplay and load. Wait, this is not it? It wasn't doing that? Oh, now we're looking at the ground. Way more. Damn. Okay. We might want to look more. Hey, there we go. 100 seems okay. Move platform X, value track, condition, animation track, key count, equals 0 true. Bro, what do I do? Okay. Constant linear velocity. Must have at least one key to cache for blending. Okay, then I should add one, right? Is that what it's saying? Blip. Are you happy now? Clear. I think it is happy. Okay. Okay. Boom.
Be hitting it by accident, so let's make sure we don't hit it on purpose. Or I mean, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna place it down here a good bit away from our level. And now we can add a on timer timeout that runs when the timer ends. And then in.
Oh, I was refactoring that. Yeah, true. Killzone. You're in area 2D, so you're the one who needs the script. Let me put it on scripts. Yeah. Then you did it. You added a timer, first of all. One second is good. It's a one shot. And now I think timeout. And we connect it. On timer cut. Timeout. Yeah. And then we do here. Get tree. What was it? Reload? Reload currency. There's the way. That's the way to do it. Oh, was there something that timer.start? Okay. Sure, we do on body entered as well. Oh, I don't think this is good. I think I should do this at the beginning. In case in case the path changes, I only have to change it on one side. Oh, but this needs to be on ready. How does he do it? Oh, he does that on and okay. That makes sense. It's kind of what I was doing, but more smart. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. I skipped through it? Uh-oh. The collision might not be there. Hmm. Maybe I need to do it on this one? Uh-oh. Maybe I should get rid of this collision shape. Just do this. Has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Consider adding a collision shape to the or polygon to the as a child to define the shape. Okay. So it does have that. And it does work. He doesn't use one though. Maybe that's an old version of Godot, and that's why it works. Waiting for Godot. It might be the time that I put was too much. It was 1 second. Timer timeout. Oh, is it because I didn't do this? Oh my god, it's totally that. Isn't it? Yeah, it was totally that. I didn't execute the fucking... damn it. I didn't execute the function. I didn't call the function. Okay, whatever. Next. Maybe he needs the parentheses. Yeah. Definitely needed that. That was dumb on my
Here,
part.
we can simply restart our game. To do this, we first access the scene tree, and triggers the onBodyInsert function. This prints a message that we died and starts the timer. When the timer runs out, it triggers the onTimerTimeout function, which then reloads our scene and restarts the game. And indeed, when we play and jump off the map, we fall down and the scene restarts. Great! It's an infinite loop. Help me! I'm stuck! World 2.0. Let's expand on our game world a bit now that we have more elements to work with. First of all, I want to make sure that we stay organized. So let's take some of these nodes and categorize them. The easiest way to do this is by simply adding a new node. For this one, I'm just going to select the base node here, hit create, and now we can rename this. I'll make one for, say, coins, and simply take all of the coins and drag them under that node. We can do the same thing for platforms and any other elements that are cluttering up your scene.
I like that. I like that. I was getting worried about the clutter. Just a note. Oh, wait. Hey, there it is. We only have one platform. But yeah. Oh my god! Okay. It happened again. It's this. It's the score. Right? Okay, let me see. Game scene, player, camera, player, main UI, score. Wait, it does work. That is the path. Oh, I needed that. I mean, this is gonna get fixed because the YouTube man will tell us how to do it. It stays waiting there for a long time. Okay. Bloom.
Now I'm going to paint in a bit more level and change the things that I don't like.
More level.
And I'll put in some more gameplay elements. I'll also paint in some background tiles. But to do this, we need to add another layer to our tile map. So not under our tile set, but under the tile map itself, we have
Now we just create a new layer. Tile map layer.
layers. And this is the one we've been painting in. Let's
Because
call
this is
this
deprecated.
midground and add another one that we can call background. Let's move this to the top to make sure that it's drawn first. And now when painting, we need to select the right layer to paint on. So let's select the background, and then we can start painting in some background tiles. A nice trick here is to use the rectangle tool to paint in a lot of tiles at once.
Nice.
¿De qué te haces socio cuando
Okay.
It's a lot better. It has a background and a whole new part of the level that we can explore. And of course, this process is just about trying things out and making changes until you're satisfied. Enemy. A proper hero, of course, needs a good enemy. So let's make one. Let's create a new scene. And since this enemy doesn't need to collide with any...
Let's go to the score.
Current score. Score and points. To create a score or a coin counter for our game, we need two things: a script that keeps track of our current score, and a label to display it. It's common practice to place game-wide variables such as a score inside some kind of game manager. So let's make one. We'll hit Ctrl A to add a new node. Let's rename it Game Manager, and I'll place it right at the top here. The reason why we are using a regular node and not a node 2D is because we don't need our game manager to have a transform, in other words, a position, rotation, and scale. Now let's add a script to our game manager. We'll use
Can we change this? Change type. Make it a node. And we got rid of the thing. Nice. Okay. Good. Hell yeah. Okay, bum. I wanna do something. I wanna make the coins kind of like float a little bit. So let's go to, I think, coin, right? Or maybe down here. And then we add an animation player to the whole thing, right? And the only thing that we're gonna do, float. Yeah, one. One is okay. Okay. Oh, this is the period that I'm in the timeline. Okay, okay. So I'll go here and I'll say animation. Here it is. Okay, it has this animation. It doesn't have a key here, so maybe this. How did we do the platform? Then it has an animation layer. And this is a animatable body. Okay. So it needs an animatable body. Good to know. Press the animation in the bottom? Like this? Yeah, basically I want to make the coin float, but I want to make it real. Basically, I want to like move it, right? So if the coin floats, the whole thing happens and not just a sprite. So when I go here and then I'm like but yeah, I don't think I can do it with this, so I would need an animatable thing down next to the audio. Sorry, I'm looking for it. Is it here or here? Like this animation? Float. Audio callback mode? Root node coin. Were you to have the output and debugger? Oh, here? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, that's so true. Thanks. You solved it. Thank you so much. So we would go here. And then we would move the coin there. Ah! What? What is this one? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna float. No problem, XD. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really like the help. And... oh, okay. This should be a node. Because I changed the type. And the coins are dead. Okay, let me see what happened to the coins. The root is recommended not to be transformed. Okay. Understandable. Can I make a... Can I just make a wrapper for this? No. Does this fix everything? No, it doesn't. I don't need this. I don't need it right now. Okay, the coins are dead. The coins have perished. Let me see if I can fix it. Coin. Game. Player. Game. Game scene. The coins are gone. It doesn't work like this? What if you're a notary? Oh. They're like there. They just kind of like spawned here. Oh, and they go back. Okay, okay, okay. Well, that's good to know that at least they didn't like die. They're just hidden. Bro, just grab this one. Not the player. The coin. Can we grab the coin? Hello? Oh my god. I cannot grab the coin. They're unmovable. Oh, because the node cannot be moved if it's not a node 2D. Okay, that makes sense. But these ones can't be moved. So let's put one here. Let's put one here. One at the top that you need to double jump to get. This fifth one on the other side. Let's fix this animation as well. Let's just make it 1. Actually, we can make it 3. But then move this over here. There we go. I cannot jump anymore? What happened? Oh, why can't I jump? Hello? Oh no. Let's see, player, script. Jump. Jump velocity. I don't think I changed anything here. Debugger. Clear. Oh my god. Look at them, they're moving, they're floating. I love them so much. Okay. They look so good. Hey yo, everybody's favorite game dev. Ah, thank you, Concreto. How you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How are you? Yeah, we're just making Godot tutorials, but I'm having so much fun. Now, here's the thing. I want the coins not to be synced, right? So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the coin thingy. And then the animation. I'm doing great. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing really good. As I said, I'm having so much fun. So the on ready, I think. Function on ready. Is that a function? Am I? I don't know if it needed something. Ready void. And I pass. And yeah, that's okay. No, I'm not checking another function. Okay, there. Okay, yeah. And in here, I want to assign it like a starting frame. I'm unfamiliar with this engine. This is Godot. This is what games were made in Godot? I think Slate Aspire 2 is being made in Godot. I don't remember what else. Maybe we could search it. Games made in Godot. Buckshot Roulette. Dome Keeper. I love Dome Keeper. Oh, Luck Be a Landlord as well. There's Sonic colors in Godot? I doubt it. But yeah, Buckshot Roulette. I think it's the most popular one. Just ready without on XD. Oh, really? Really? Is that the way to do it? Oh yeah, it is. You're super right. Thank you. Okay. So, on here, I want a random value. So, let's look at GD script random value. How do you rate it so far? I think it's really good. I think it's I don't have much experience with game dev, but I freaking love that like you can make like an animation with like keyframes. That's like my favorite thing of this thing. Like I wanted this to move, and therefore I just kind of like dragged it, you know? I set the keyframe here and here, and it just does that. I think that's super convenient. Designing the level, just like dropping things. Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to compare it to other things, but yeah, on my humble opinion, for whatever that's worth, I like it. I don't know why my jump is the gun. Why is my jump dead? Project settings, input, jump. What? I never said it. Oh, maybe I undid it in some of my Control-C rampages. Yay! Then that makes things so much easier. Yeah. Right? I really like that. So yeah, I was basically making the coins go up and down, but I kind of don't like it that they all go at the same one. So I'm gonna make a script so that they start on a random frame. Wait, is the score moving with you on purpose? I don't know how to fix that yet. Yeah, I'm gonna not do that, right? I'm gonna fix that eventually. I just don't know how. Oh, and the platform! The platform's leaving me behind again. Oh my god, it's because of this. It's because of the thing that I did. Oh my god. It's this. It's the linear velocity. But I don't want it. And it's gonna give me a little error message. And I hate it. It's giving me an error message. Okay. Whatever. Oh, it's not like giving me an error message. Wait, I'm happy. Yay, okay. There must be some type of something tying its movement with the model. Yeah. So it is tied to the player, and like that's what I want. The thing is, the camera right here, so camera 2D, this has something called position smoothing. Basically, that makes it so it moves like a little bit below, right? So it kind of feels like the character's moving and not the whole world's moving around the character. Kind of deal. Like, I like that effect. However, that also is affecting my score. So I tried moving it to the camera, but I don't think it worked last time I tried it. Yeah, like it's not working. But in the tutorial, I think it's gonna fix it, yeah. Score wants a piece of the candy. Yeah. You need to use canvas layer for that. Okay. So canvas group, canvas layer. Would it be like this? Does that work? Oh. Of course. Okay, it's off screen. I do want it to be on the thing, but sure, I'll figure it out, yeah. Canvas layer makes the score always visible and you don't need to tie it to the player. I guess I should go here and see this main UI thingy. I should check the properties, probably. Follow viewport enabled. Yo, congratulations on your headband. Your successful headband. So it's there. I guess if I tie it here, maybe that works? Nope. To the camera, perhaps? Nope. Well, the video will tell me how to do it. I keep trying to figure it out myself and it doesn't work. Okay. Random number generator new. Bam. Bam. Let's do the coins. Let's make them fancy because that's the most important thing. So what I need is in here. So it's coin.frame, right? So frame equals random number generator. Does this give me a range? Rand float range. What if I don't want to float? You need a random number generator. Enter seed 0. Can I get an example of it? The dancing, yeah. That's a cutie mode. Random integer, there it is. Randy range. Here it is. So random number generator dot rand e range, and then we give it the range. Okay. Is it inclusive? I think it's inclusive. And then it has 10 frames, right? Or it has 11 frames? 11 frames. So, from 0 to 11. That should work. Oh, that went out of focus on the spin, but not on the bobbing up and down. Okay. For that, I need to do it on this one. Oh, but it's not here. It's in coin. Never mind. No, it's not. Oh my god, where is it? It's the position. Right? It's the position. Can I start it in a different one? Because this would be setting like the starting position, I think. And I don't necessarily want that. Oh, no. I think this doesn't do it relatively. So I think it does work. So if I do position dot y, it equals Is it like dot transform? Perhaps? No, I don't think so. Okay. Let me just do that. I think this would work. -5 pixels. Okay, -5 pixels. Yes. So we're doing 1 and 5. It should be minus this. Maybe just make some play normally and the others play backwards. That could be a thing, yeah. Let's see. -5 to 0. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need a coin. Did I get super unlucky? Or did it not work? I didn't think it worked. Yeah, because it's not doing it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe different. There must be a way, though. There must be a way. I know it's within this guy, the animation player. Because he has this fucking value, right? He has like the starting value. Current animation, speed scale, playwright options, auto capture. Yeah, it's a float one. I mean, they are spinning randomly on the x-axis, which is good. Trying to make coins float, but not all in sync. Yeah. Hello, what have I found here? Hi, Witch of Pandemonium. Thank you for coming to YouTube, Chad. I appreciate it a lot. Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. Yeah, I'm trying to get the value. I'm trying to set a random value on this, like on the starting frame of the animation, I guess. So a random offset for the animation or the starting position. For the animation, yeah. I kind of want them to... You know what I could do? I could spawn them with a time delay that's random. I could do that. I would fix it. I don't know, I've only done a couple tests on projects in Godot. Nice. I'm also super new to Godot. Like I don't know what to do. But I'm trying my best, you know? Let's see. Speed scale. Movie quit on finish. Maybe that's what I need. I just need like a weight. Active. Deterministic. reset and save. Root node coined libraries. Pa 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 pa. Ba-da-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay. I could just stop them for a bit. All I know is this doesn't work. Hi, puppy. Love you. Cat just walked on. Kyle just walked into the room. Looked at me and meowed. Now she's licking. Cleaning herself. Okay. I think what I need to do, maybe get a random number, 1 or 2, and if I call the animation, call it to play backwards. Yeah. That's what you said, Kilua. How would I say it to play backwards? How would I tell it to play backwards? I don't know how that would look, but it's the only workaround I can think of, lol. That's a good workaround. Would it be like the speed scale? Would it be -1? Right? That might be it. So it would be a player and then speed scale. Now random number between 1 and 0. Ba 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 ba. Let's see. Does it work? This was just standing still. Of course, because it could be 0. We got really unlucky in that one. In this one, we get 2 stopped. Oh, because no one's on 1. Never mind. Okay. We didn't get it lucky. It was just me setting it wrong. Okay. 2 on sync, 3 stopped? Bro, they're all in sync. I guess it's not a big number of them, but we haven't got it 1 out of sync yet. Am I crazy? Wow. Wow, it's just not happening, huh? Can I exclude a number from the random generator? I guess I can roll it and then be like random number generator, you're a thing, right? So bar rand1 let's see, start animation start modifier. And you're this. And then it's like, hey, if this equals 0, then you go on. This seems very hacky, but it's the only way that I can think of doing it. Let's add a thing. Okay, and that way I can see it, what they are. So they are different, but they're playing in the same beat. What is going on? Isn't 1 and -1 the same in this case? I mean, I thought it would be... I thought it would be in reverse. I guess not. I thought it would be, you know, because now it's going up and down. I thought it would be going down and then up. Is it possible to make a coin choose a random frame in the animation to start on? That's what I'm looking for, yeah. With the animation player, I don't know if it has it has a value to start on. Animation player Godot. Start frame. With the animation player with code, the character looks in the direction of the cursor, but when doing this, the animation resets. I would like to start each walking animation on a specific frame to make the running seem more smooth. You can use animation player's seek function, which sets the animation at a specific second. There! Based! That's exactly what we want. And then we set it to either 1 or 0. Too few arguments. Expected at least 1. Okay, so seek and then it's this, right? And it could be a float, I think. Yeah, you like floats. So, rand float range. And then we do that. So there's more variation. Oh. Oh, rand float doesn't exist. I just spelled it wrong. Rand F. Okay. Yay! It works! Guys, it works! We did it! Wow. All it took was a Google search, and I'm letting go of my pride and doing a Google search. Okay, let's remove this label. We don't need it no more. Look! Do you think it looks good? Do you like how it looks? Do you think it looks better on the other way? How about this? They're all synced in their x-axis. And they're a little bit unsynced on the other. On the floating. It looks nice, yeah? Nice, yeah, thank you. That was a fun little experiment exercise. Frame equals rand I that encapsulated with a coin, get frame count, animation, something like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The freaking seek. This is what we needed. And we just didn't realize that. Oh, by the way, is the text too small? Also, let's rename this variable. It's so ugly. Let's do like anim anim start modifier. Yeah, I prefer that. I like how it looks. Yay. It feels good to play. Okay. Next. The score.
Use the empty template, and for the path here, let's put it inside of our scripts folder. Let's also rename it with non-capital letters.
The game manager. Well, we have the game script. We have this one. I bet it will work.
Great. And let's create a variable for our current score. So we'll write var for variable, name it score, and default it to 0.
Isn't seek for animation player and not for animated sprite today? Yeah. We're doing our animation player. Because animation player is the one that has this value, right? I think I did it right. Well, if it works, it works. Yeah. So the thing is, like, animated sprite today has a different... They have the starting frame, right? But it's like this. It's the horizontal spin that it has. Like what frame of the sprite sheet is it in? Oh yeah, I'm blind. Yeah.
Now, so far.
Oh, we need the score thingy there. So, game extend node. Do we not need this? Okay. Let's do bar score 0.
In our code, we've only used the built-in functions of Godot.
You know what? I could make it those games. Oh my god, I totally want to make that. You know those games where it's like you multiply the guy and it's like you know, the army grows by 4 and they always do the ads and they do it badly, right? To rage bait you into trying to play the game well. What if I make those games but I actually make it, you know, and I don't put ads on it, and I just like post it on itch.io. That seems like a good thing, right? Like, that would be satisfying to play.
Adds a point to our score and displays it. So I'll write func for a function. We'll name it add point, open and close some parentheses, and put a colon. Then on a new line, we'll write score plus equals 1 to increase our score by 1, and print our current score. Now, unlike ready, which runs at the start of our game, and our signal functions, which run when a signal gets triggered, this function currently has nothing that calls it. So right now, our function is here, but it isn't being run. To change this, we need to go into our coin script and tell it to call this function whenever a coin is picked up. So
Okay.
inside of our coin script, we need a reference to our game manager. But if we just click and drag while holding down control, we get this really weird looking
Yeah, and this is not something that we should do.
path. This is
Yeah, I think I've seen 3 people already make those kind of games because they were pissed at those ads. Really? Bro, I really want to play those games.
because the game manager is higher up in the tree than the coins. And it's
I don't know how to search it up. I wouldn't know how to Google that.
really bad practice to use paths like this that try to access nodes at the same level or higher in the tree. Luckily, because our game manager is a one-of-a-kind and we are sure that there will always be only one game manager, we can solve this by marking it as unique. So let's right-click our game manager and select access as unique name. As you can see, this creates a percentage icon next to the game manager, letting us know that it's a unique node. This makes it much easier and safer to get a reference to the game manager, because now when we drag it in, instead of a dollar sign with a weird and unpredictable path, we get a percentage sign, which means that Godot quickly finds the node via its unique name instead of using a path. One limitation of this is that you can only access unique nodes from within the same scene. If the game manager and the coins were in different scenes, this wouldn't work. Now in our function, we can replace the print line here with game manager, access our game manager, and call the function add point.
Is that a good practice then? I have no idea. But sure. I'll trust you, brackies. Oh, so I can't do it on the root node, huh? Wait, I could do that. I could just call the root. Right? Like the coin can call the root. Oh. Oh, that's the reference. Okay. Sure. That weird echoing and quiet Pokemon remix makes me feel like I'm in some abandoned limited space. Oh no. Yeah, it is a spooky song. Do you like it? I can skip it. So I guess this is the root node. Always, huh? Okay. I wonder, can I do from the coin? I can't modify a variable on game, right? That's why I need a method. Does he make the method public or something? Is that a concern? I see that. Game manager. No, he's in coin. No, he's just that. Wait, couldn't I just do this then? Couldn't I just go into coin and then do like couldn't I just do this? Okay. Invalid assignment of property or key score with a value type int on a base object of type animated sprite to the coin GD. Okay. So we do need the method. I'm okay. I just found it funny because I was not really paying attention to it and I was wondering where this weird dream-like nostalgia came from. Yeah. It's Pokemon. It's Pokemon Lo-Fi. Just to focus. Silence makes me uneasy and I lose focus. Yeah. And so I always put some music in the background. Is this how you spell it? I forgot. Okay, yeah. Is this valid? Equals plus? Or plus equals? I'm not sure. Let's see if it works. Nope, it doesn't. Oh, because it's doing this. Okay, so... I think it was modify score, right? mod score. Oh, I think I set a breakpoint. An arbitrary breakpoint. Okay. Now it did break. Wait, where's it breaking? Non-sequencing function mod score in base animated sprite 2D. I thought I was accessing this. Hi Captain Mangles, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. Can you make it score plus equal and mod instead of score equals? Yeah, I did that, yeah. Then I was too late with my comments. Don't worry, it's YouTube. YouTube has a long cooldown. A long, like, feedback? I forgot how it's called. Replay. I don't know. Buffer. Yeah, YouTube has a long buffer, so whenever I read the comments, it's always a little bit later. I'm good, thank you. Hi, YouTube. Hi. How you doing, Mangles? We are coding a game. And I'm having a lot of fun. Every time I code, I used to be like really sad about it. But today, I'm just like, I'm having a lot of fun. And I like it. Okay, why is it not grabbing the method? Let's see. I thought I did it well.
Nothing that calls it.
So add point boom boom boom. Does that.
Our function is here, but it isn't the coin script. We need a reference to our game manager. But if we just click and drag while holding the tree, then the coins. And luckily, picking it as icon manager means that nodes from within.
So we call it like that.
Coin, it's going to go.
And then game manager, that add point, right? I think I'm doing the same. Am I not? Unready, and that, right? A node. I'm typing it, but like that doesn't really matter, right? Animated sprite 2D. Oh. This game is not returning the right thing, is it? Can I do like a game like that? Is that a thing that can happen? Also, can I do it like this? Perhaps? Parameter body is never used. This checks what it is. Nice. Okay, what's this? What's this yellow thing? Okay, it breaks. Why do it break? Not found game. Okay. Understood. That's just not a thing. What about this though? No? Okay. Cannot call mod score of a null instance. Hmm. Had to log in real quick because I haven't logged into Twitch in this browser since setting up the new operating system. LOL. Hi. I think the game needs to be global or something to be able to call it from other scripts. Never mind. Didn't see the variable there. Yeah. Like, this game thing should work. I just don't know why it doesn't. Hello, Witch of Pandemonium. Okay, welcome to Twitch. Yeah. Honestly, lo-fi can't help me focusing at all. My ADHD brain needs chill, like breakcore music to properly focus. Oh my god. Yeah. I take medicine for it. So the ADHD is dealt with. Maybe if you do a global path instead of a relative path? How would I do that? Would that just be... like, when I do this, it drags that, but it's like, that's not it, right? Because when I do that, it's like animated sprite 2D or whatever. Like, it's not bringing the correct one. Like, this should work. In base, animated sprite to the coin GD, right? It's like, it's going to like... its root. Like this. You know? Oh, is it because I did that? Is it because I set like the root of this version? I can set it like... yeah, like this one. Is it this? I don't know. Fake Filipino! Hi! Hello! Maui, I'm getting my tummy hurts, so I'm gonna fall asleep to your stream, okay? That's completely understandable. Oh my god. So... such a nice thing. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it so much. Your giggle is so cute. It hurt. Shut up. Absolutely shut up. Thank you. Of course I'm gonna get cozy. Nice. Yeah. Move the script to the root node Mawi. Try to drag it from the scene. Yeah. I think I did that. So when I go to the scene, right? Like going to this scene. And then going to the coin script. And I drag it from game. It does that, right? So it doesn't work. Dragging it. Move the script to the root node Mawi. I think it is. Oh, wait, I understand what you mean. Yeah. I think that works. So on coin, if I go to this script, if I just change it to coin container here, or I just make this one the root node. Hi the Nope. How you doing? Welcome to YouTube chat. It's true, LOL. Aw. You guys are too nice to me. So I think the problem with doing this was I couldn't animate the guys floating. Like they won't show up here. Never mind, I did. Ah! Okay. Sure. I forgot to change the script. Was it this? Was this? I forgot. Okay, let me see. Animated sprite to the coin GD. Okay, so it's not doing that. It's not a new problem. Okay. Never mind. That's the way to go. I guess. Because now it does this. So I think you did fix it. Oh, and there they go. There they disappear. So what do we do for the coins if we want them to float? But we want them to, you know, have the thingies. Is it perhaps... So I think we do this. I think we keep it like that. Because we want to float. And then we do dot get tree. Get tree. Dot. I think there's just a way to do that, right? To like use a function just to get this guy here. I think there is a way to do that. Damn ads? Oh no. I'm good, you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm having a lot of fun coding. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. Nope. Okay, so... The get 3 thing. That's what I should do. Godot get root node. When spawning things in like bullets and enemies, I should use get parent to reach a root node. I'd have used get owner on some of my nodes, but I also have nodes instanced in when the game starts, and since they weren't part of the scene 3 from the start, get owner doesn't work. Is there a surefire method to get the root node no matter what the child node is, and whether it was instanced or not? Get tree, root, get child 0. Yeah. Just use get node. You can pass a relative path. Okay. I guess I can use a relative path there. I could also just use a game manager like they do there, right? Right? And then we just have it like that. And then coin. You call game manager. And you should be able to do that, right? So this is a null instance. It doesn't get it. Get parent? Yeah, get parent, I think in coin, get parent will do... It will go here. And then we can do get parent of coins. And then get game, right? So I think that could work. Do you anything other than game dev, by the way? I play games and I draw. Yep. Good enough? Thank you.
Which underscore of underscore pandemonium can't wait for the apocalypse.
Ah, thank you, Witch of Pandemonium. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, how about this? And then I do within coin. I just do get parent, get parent. Get parent, get parent, get parent. I do it 3 times. And then boom, that's the way to go. I don't know, man. Get a tree. Oh, wait, get parent. Dot. Get parent, get parent. This is so hacky, but if it works, it works, right? Oh my god, and it worked. Okay, sure. I don't like that solution though, but hey. Get parent, tell that to Batman. Oh my god. This is where I watch my parents die. Elpers ratio. Okay, and then I get mod score 1. And then we should go to game. We should go to main UI. Wait, it should work. 0. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, it makes total sense, because of course, I'm modifying score, but I'm not modifying this guy. That text equals score plus str score. And then we do the same thing where it's on ready bar, and then we do score label equals this. Yeah. Aha! Now our score works. Now we just need a way to fix the UI so that we can see it all the time. That was a funny way to do it. Yeah. But I mean, it worked, right? I didn't know what else to do, but I guess it worked. Okay, so come on, brackies. Tell me how to do it.
Go to the game manager and run our add coin function. And if we play, we can see that every time we pick up a coin, it increases and prints our score in the output window.
Yay.
Finally, we can use what we learned about labels in the previous chapter to create one for displaying our coins. I'm gonna make a little place for this in our level. For now, I'll just put in some text that says you collected X amount of coins. I'm also going to change the...
Hold on. He's not gonna make like a UI that follows you though. It's just gonna be at the end of the level. As long as it doesn't affect the performance significantly enough to be noticeable, the only thing that matters is that it works for now. Yeah. How have you done the UI right now? So the way that I did it has a little problem, which is the camera smoothing freaks it up. So I had this guy before. Where's the change type? There it is. I had him as a control node. Right? So it looks like this. And it moves with the player, but the camera doesn't move with the player, right? So it's kind of difficult to see when you're moving. Now I don't want to get rid of the camera smoothing, like the position smoothing, right? And so I tried moving it to the player, but it also happens. The same thing happens. So yeah. If it's on the UI layer, should it always follow the camera though? I mean, yeah, I do think so. I think you should always be able to see the score. Right? Like, let's say that you're playing Mario. You always see the amount of coins that you have. I think it should be the same. And I think Mario has position smoothing. Like here, like there's a little bit of smoothing, right? Like look, it moves here, it moves there, and the UI stays in the same place. I kind of wanted the same. Yeah, but that's the whole point of the UI layer, that the UI always follows the camera, so why isn't it doing that right now? It is. The thing is, so the way that I did it has some kind of problem, because it is following the camera. The thing is, the smoothing, it stays there for some reason, and I don't know how to fix that. Basically, I want the smoothing, but I want it to also be with the UI. I thought it would also move these guys, right? Because they're just children. But it doesn't seem like it. It seems to be moving with the player, right? And like, I don't know how to fix it. But let's see how Brackies does it.
Horizontal alignment to center. Finally, I'll use a bolder font. Now we can take this label and rename it to something like score label. And since we want to change it from our game manager, let's drag it right under our game manager. Now in our script, we get a reference by clicking and dragging, holding down Control. And instead of printing our score, we'll go into our score label and access the text property and change it to you collected. And then here I'm going to add the number, add the score onto that amount of coins. Notice how I make sure to add spaces between the words. And while this looks good, it's actually going to give us an error. And that's because we need to change this score here from a whole number variable called an integer into a text variable called a string. Again, we'll talk much more about variables in our video on GDScript. But for now, we can cast this using str for string and then wrapping it in parentheses. And
I know
now
using Canvas layer should do it, but I don't remember how. Yeah,
once we get to the
it
end,
does seem the
great
way
job, you
to do
have
it, right?
6 coins. And if I pick up another one, it's going to update to 7. Awesome. And I don't know about you, this is great and all, but I think it's distinctly lacking a bling sound when we pick up a coin.
True.
Bling, bling, bling. Bling. Audio. One of the things that often get
He's so
overlooked when
cute.
making a game is audio, but music and sound effects are a huge part of building the mood of your game. This is of course a beginner's tutorial, but let's at least get our feet wet, or should I say our ears wet? Nope, I shouldn't. Let's at least add a music track and a pickup sound for our coins. Now in the assets, I've included a music track as well as a few sounds, and to play these, we need a new type of node, the audio stream player. So let's add a new node, search for audio stream player 2D. Let's rename this to music. Then we can take our music track here, Time for Adventure, and drag it into the stream slot. We're also going to set it to autoplay. And by default, this is not going to loop. To change that, let's double click it. This is going to open up our audio importer. Here we can preview our music track. Groovy. Anyways, we can loop. So let's enable loop here and hit re-import. Now by default, all sounds are played fairly loud, and since this is background music, we probably want to turn it down a bit. We can do this by adjusting the volume on each individual audio stream player, or we can use the audio tab at the bottom. This is
Bro, tell these other game devs, every single game you install, it's like blasting its volume to the maximum. Like, come on, bro.
a fully functional audio mixer, and we can add different buses to control our audio. Let's add.
I just opened a GD UI element. It should always be children of root. Okay. I can do that. My worry is that I won't be able to see them, right? And then in the game script, game script, I need to update this path to be like this. Oh no. Property or key text with a value type string on a base object of type control. Oh, because it's a score. Of course, yeah. I'm stupid. My bad. Yeah, but it's staying there. Okay. Ah!
2, one for our music, as well as one for.
I do think he has a video on how to do
And
UIs.
then we can simply route our music here into our music bus.
Also, we can like do like the UI Godot position smoothen Position smoothing UI. Move the UI inside a canvas layer. It can be inside the player. I tried it, but the UI just disappeared. I can see it in editor, but not in the game. I tried creating a canvas layer in another scene, then put an UI in it. After that, importing the UI scene to the player. Solves the problem. Creating a canvas layer in another scene. Then, putting the UI in it. After that, importing the UI scene to the player scene. Solves the problem. Okay. I think just put a canvas layer under root and then the text under canvas layer. Okay, I'll try that. So, I changed this one to be a canvas layer. Right? And then we go to like this. And then you say, and then the text under the canvas layer. So we put the label here. And then we do in coin. No, in game. We get a label here. Yeah, it's just it just doesn't show up. Okay, let's see. Maybe we just have to move it into place. If I put it here. But I mean, that's the camera, right? This is the camera. Yeah. What is the size of a main UI? Follow viewport on. Scale 4. Because of the zoom. Is that the way to go? Is this the way to go? Oh my god, it's... Okay. That's not the way to go. The scale is 1. Or I guess it could be 0.35? Maybe? And there? I think it still has the smoothing. It's just not what I wanted. That's an interesting parallax effect though. Okay, the scale is 1. And the score is just there. It stays in place, yeah. The canvas layer just stays in place. What if I don't follow the viewport? Does that change it? The UI layer is a different layer. I don't know what you're doing right now though. I've never used follow viewport. Okay, we take it out. So the layer should be a different one? Is that what you're saying? Is that where I'm mistaken? made it a layer up. I don't see it. Why is it hidden? I don't get it. The follow thing will make it move with the player. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted, right? But it seems like when I do follow viewport, it like stays there and like doesn't move with the player. Kind of deal, right? There should be a purple outline in the screen, and the text should be inside of it. Yeah. So if I put it here, right? That would be like the ideal place, right? It's just there. Now it doesn't move though, right? The UI layer is a different layer. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, I'm importing my old Godot project now to see what I did. Okay. Yeah, that would be a lot of help. Creating a canvas layer in another scene. Okay, so this person made a different UI scene. Let's try that approach. Say branch as a scene. It disappears without the follow viewport. It just stays here. Yeah, there's just no way to do this one, huh? Do you have a Discord or something I can send screenshots to? Yeah. Feel free to completely join the Discord. Or than the pink outline camera, there should be a purple one. That's hard to see. Okay. Let me see. Maybe it's maybe it's not here. Maybe it's in the main UI. This one? Is it like super big? Is it this? It might be that. Okay, it might be this, and then... Now, what if this is like really big, and I don't really want it to be like that? Could that be a thing? Is that maybe the issue? Yeah, you can't move this main UI guy. Should be in the game scene too. Also, this one. Okay. You're right. Let me see if I can move all of these guys at the same time. Oh, I didn't move the coins. The heck? Okay, I put them all there. Now let me fix the camera. Maybe I need to... I should scale with the camera. Maybe. Maybe I should like modify my viewport. It's like too big. Could that be a thing? Okay, why can't I see anything? The camera seems to be here. And then the score's over there. But I can fix that. I've sent it into DC. Okay, okay. Thank you. Let me check it out. Oh, it's so nice. That's the player scene. So it has... The player inside of it has a canvas layer. Okay. Does the... Do you have a camera? Yeah, it's a sibling of the camera. Okay. Let's try to do it without the instance. See if it works like that. Although it should work like this, right? Hey! It kinda worked. It kind of worked. Okay, we gotta fix this animation though. Because it's going over there. Let's fix that. Oh my god. It's all the way over there. Okay. Yeah, this is where you go. And then on second 3. Same thing. You go like over here. What? I thought it fixed you. Okay. Okay. Good job. They're still dying. Okay. String on a base object of null instance. This is score? Is it because this is called without anything? So score label is nothing. Okay. That's because this is the path. This is the new path. Ah! Okay. I guess it doesn't exist. Okay, let's fix the UI. So you have the canvas layer. I have the canvas layer, which is main UI, and then score, right? And it's a sibling to camera. It's inside of player. I guess let's try to make it the other way, right? Let's try to make it like this. Where it's just a canvas layer. And then inside of it has a label. And see if that works. I mean, of course, that's gonna die. But so we have this guy over here. We just shift it here. And put its stacks to be score 0. He's so tiny. What the hell? Why is bro so small? Look at him. UI elements inside of the blue box, not the camera box. Oh, okay, yeah. That is true. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hey! Really good thing. Okay. Thank you, Witch. You definitely solved it. Okay, how can I make the text bigger? Layout. Transform. Size. Yeah, that's the size of the box. By scaling the... I think it got censored. Property. Or increasing the font size, I think. Themes override font size. Okay, thank you, thank you. Theme overrides font sizes. There it is. I appreciate it. Oh, and there's new fonts. Does this have fonts in it? Oh, it does have fonts. Okay. Bold. And the font size, let's make it 20. Nope. 42. Sure, 42 seems okay. Hey! Aha! Now that's some good shit. Now if I make this a scene, would it work? If I kill this one, delete. And then I go here, and I rename this to be main UI. And this is score label. And then I say save as a scene. Will it still work? Hey, it does! Nice. Based. Oh, it's a Brachy's tutorial. Yeah! Hi, Titan Robodoc. How you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. What are you making? Yeah, we're making the Brachy's tutorial. I'm just adding things that are extra for it. Like, he didn't make a scoreboard like this that we're making. I'm trying to figure it out. And I also added some things like I had a double jump, which I thought looked pretty good. And whenever you look to one side, it kind of like flips. And we added the coins are floating, and they're like randomly floating, so they're not all in sync. Which I think looks good. Anyways, I have to go to sleep. It was fun trying to look for solutions, solve things with you, especially since I'm a kind of beginner myself. Nice! Thank you so much for being here, Kilua. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for watching. And I hope to see you next time, yeah. That's what I was trying to say earlier about the text scaling with the camera. Yeah, even if the score looks big, it will fit the camera size. Yeah. Thank you. I finally understood it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's what you meant to say when you said it should scale with the camera. I understand that now. Nice, well done. Thank you. I appreciate it. My goal is to make a roguelike roguelike deck builder. But yeah, I'm doing tutorials so I can gain more confidence and I can do things better. Okay. So that's the thing. Now we need to add the score. So in coin script. Boom, we have game. In game, you have main UI. Coin script. Main UI. Hold on. We actually have to go to this one scene. And then this label. Or I can add a script to this one. Actually. That actually makes a lot more sense. Go to scripts, main UI, create. Then we make a function, right? That's called, well, modify score, right? Then it gets modified by nmod. And then we can put that this returns void. Is that how it's written? Nope. Is it like this? Okay. Yeah. Or question, do you have a Corsair keyboard? Oh no, I don't have any fancy keyboards. I have an HP. I just found it on a like a thrift store kind of keyboard. Yeah. Do you like the sounds of my keyboard? Do they sound good? I like how it sounds. I wasn't paying attention because I was playing Wordle. Please forgive me. I love Wordle. It's a lot of fun. It sounds okay in my opinion. Okay. As long as it's not annoying. I hope it's you know, I hope it's not a detriment. The things I make in Godot is a lot more boring. What kind of things do you make in Godot? Okay, so that's a function. Of the score. And this one will just grab the label. Dot text. And make it string score. Maybe this is a pointless function. I just thought I would do it like this. Okay, and then within coin, within coin GD, Does this make sense? Maybe it does. I don't think this works. Yeah. As I thought. Kinda hollow sounding. Not really my cup of tea when it comes to keyboard sounds. Okay. I like hollow sounds. Wait, are the functions void? Isn't void for when the function gives no output? Or am I mixing this up with C++? Yeah, these functions are void. Because they're for setting things, right? Like, the ones in here in coin. Actually, in main UI. Here. What have I been modifying? Oh, game GD. Actually, game GD, you can disappear. You're not really used. Maybe in another time, you'll be used. Main UI GD. Here. So I'm setting the mod score. I don't really want to return anything, right? So I'm setting it void. I mean the mod score function. Yeah, this one. Should I return something? Should I return the new score? I guess that's the thing that I could do. I'm making a plugin for making visual novel dialogue for Godot games. Lots of very annoying functions and UI handling. Oh, nice. Well, you're doing work that helps a lot of people. So, thank you. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I actually wanted to make a visual novel in the future. Yeah. I love visual novels. Nice, what about Higurashi fan game? I could never get into that series. I never seen Higurashi. Still to this day, the best piece of fiction ever made in my opinion. No, without flaws. But nothing in my life has stuck me with more than Ryushiki 07's work. Okay. Well, I do need more people to test it out. Ah, damn! You just found your tester in which, huh? If it's useful for like just dialogue and stuff, I could use it as well, I guess. Okay, so within... Okay, so I've been modifying it on Killzone for some reason, so that's not good. Yeah, this one should not be there. No, wait. Yeah. I'm okay. This is not Killzone. This is the main UDI. Main UI. I can close this one. Scripts. Main UI. It has a score, it has a thing, it does a thing. Score label, it modifies it. Main UI scene. You have the script. So coin. The only thing that you have to do is reference this main UI. And you're no longer score label, your main UI node. And your canvas layer. And then boom. And that should work. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Attempt to call mod score in base null instance of a null instance. Okay. Is there something else? Could there be like a... Like this is not loaded on ready? Like whenever the coin is loaded, it's not guaranteed that the main UI is loaded? I thought onReady did that. Is there a way that I'm missing that? Are you sure you have the correct path? That might be what I'm not doing correctly, right? I guess coin doesn't really see it like this, right? Because coin is here, and then coin would need to go out and then into player. So, is it maybe like this? It seems dragging stuff doesn't really work when you're not in the same scene. Right? Could that be it? Because the coin gets out of this. And then you have to go into player. So I think so. You need one more. Oh, because coin is in a wrapper, right? True. At least I think so. Yeah, coin is in coin container. Yeah, you're right. Which is just to fix that annoying thing that happens where the coins just disappear when I try to animate them and it's like the root node. Okay. This doesn't work. Is this not the way that it is done? Maybe it's like on reference to the history? And that's what's happening? I wonder how to get the relative path. I'm gonna need some milk. Yeah. I need one more in these. Okay. Oh, it is. So that was it. Thanks. Why did I need one more? So it would be the coin is here, and then it goes to a parent, which is coins, and then it goes to the parent, which is game. I guess coin is a thing, and then the second one goes to coins, and then the third one goes to game. Maybe. Do you mind if I post a link for it? Yeah, you can totally post a link. I do think that in the Twitch chat, it's gonna get censored. You can post it in the Discord. I still have 1 week of vacation before I go back to work and then begin university, so what you're saying is I have a lot of time. Yeah. For a week, yeah, I still have to settle some things with German bureaucracy, but other than that, I'm free right now. Nice. I'm gonna need some milk. Coin in the coin. Then coins, then game. Coin in its parent, then in here, then in game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that makes complete sense, actually, yeah. Because the coin has the coin container. So coin container, coins, and then game. Okay, that makes sense. Now, menu ID, this one needs to go like this. Score 0. Score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Good. Now, sound, right? Where should I post the link into your Discord? I think anywhere is fine. You can post it in general. You can post it in... I could make one more channel called Dev. Boom. There's a new channel called Dev. So I think anyone can chat there? Oh no, I made it on... Sorry, I made it on information. Okay, there. Should be work. That should work. When in doubt, annoy people in general. Yeah, general is okay. But I made a new channel called Dev. Just in case you... because it will be good to remember where it is. Someone will be angry enough to tell you where you should actually go. That's what I learned from using Discord. Yeah. My Discord is just a little community. Little zone for people to contact me if they ever wanna. But we're very small, so it doesn't really become a problem. You can post whatever you want. As it becomes bigger, then I will have to start enforcing that, but okay. Let me fix the camera thing. So, ruler. This one. So it's counted from here, I guess? Can I do percentage? Can I do 90%? Oh, should the ruler be like this? Maybe? Oh, I guess I do it like this, actually. That's 550 pixels? Yeah, I think that's okay. Oh, I guess. I actually like it like this. I'll put it at 600. Oh, this is perfect. Hey, that's really good. Okay. Cool, I posted it. Nice. Visual Novel Creator Tool for Godot 3.5 and 4.3. It also includes a demo in browser. Nice. Thank you, Robodoc. I'll probably try it whenever I try to put text into things. So yeah, thank you. Okay. Next thing was sound, right? I think the coin should have the sound. Audio Steam player? Multiplayer synchronizer, multiplayer spawner. Audio Steam player 3D. Audio Steam player 2D. Parallax layer. A node for audio playback. Plays positional sound in 2D space. Well, this one's just needs kind of like to be there, right? Actually, I think you'll be okay. No, you'll be okay here. Actually, yeah, you're right. Audio Steam player. Coined. SFX player. Okay, will that work? Only one way to know. We put it inside of coin first. And then we go to the script. And then we say body entered. We do something to it. I don't know if it's like start or play or something. But hey, let's try it. So coin effects player. Dot start, seek, stop, stream, stream paused. Is that the way to go? Nope. Open documentation. Plane. Maybe this is it. Play. Okay, yes, this one is play. That's intuitive. Just make sure to follow the install instructions. Yeah. I ran through the tutorial real quick and it looks very cool. The typos made it very charming. Half joking. Anyway, it looks pretty intuitive. I'm looking forward to trying it. When it's not 3 AM like right now though. Yeah, for me it's also 3 AM. I'll be sure to show this to my brother as well. He's also wanted to make a visual novel in the past. I may get him motivated to pick up the game dev again. Nice. Fair, thanks for giving it a try. I might go back and have someone proofread the tutorial so there's no confusion in the future. Demo is more buggy than the actual tool though. I have to do so much BS to make it work as a compiled HTML5 project. You have no idea of the pain. Oh my god. I definitely saw a ment instead of a ment. And a siege instead of surge. 3 a.m. gang? Let's go! Do not buy the Among Us Happy Meal at 3 a.m. Do not do it, okay? Do not. If you drink this potion, you turn into Ligma. Okay, that should work. Let's see if it works. It didn't. Okay. Volume 0 decibels. Okay. We might need one more than 0 decibels. How about 1 decibel? But I think 0 decibels is... I think decibels is like a modifier, actually. Now that I think about it. It's not a... Like, 0 is like a peaking. I just realized that. Why is it not doing it? Does that matter? Nope. Okay. It's real muted.
So now we can control the volume of our music using this slider. I'm just gonna set it to -12.
Maui, it's 3 a.m. Hi, Red. Yeah.
Quick fix for this is to take our music node.
Do not buy the Among Us potion at 3 a.m., okay? Do not drink it.
And make it into a scene. So click.
How you doing, Red?
Drag it into our scenes folder. Hit save. And then we can add
A music node, okay. I didn't put a music node. Delete. There's no music node. I guess it's not Godot 4, right? Godot 4 sound effect. Audio effects. Non-positionally is ideal for user interface menus or background music.
Titan Roboduck can't wait for the apocalypse.
Yo, Roboduck, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. The biggest problems came from it being compiled actually. It destroys the common paths for images and such, so you have to know where all the files are located. You can't search for them in the project, meaning I had to rewrite a lot of the block's code for them to even work. I'm a bit concerned. I know you are having fun, and that's great, but please promise that you'll go to bed kinda soon. Yeah, we've been live for 7 hours. I'll probably go to bed soon. Thank you for caring about me, Red. That's really sweet. I saw you were playing Marvel Rivals. Did you have fun? Hope you had fun. Okay, heart. Yeah. That's the opening a dog in LibreOffice experience then. Facts. LibreOffice gang over here. Yeah, I'm still doing stuff though. Yeah. Oh, you meant as you're live. That's what you meant. Hey, you're playing Friday Night Funkin'. Let's go. Let's drop a hydrate for Red. Look, Jamie! Jamie's also alive. Let's drop a little lurk. Let's drop a hydrate for Jamie. Leave it there to support. 7 hours can be a slog. Back when I streamed for a bit, I streamed 8 to 12. The longest I ever streamed was 14 hours. I was like falling asleep at the monitor. Oh, thank you for the hydrate on my part. I can never go more than a few hours before I'm exhausted. Mostly because I feel a little trapped when streaming. Yeah, I can understand that feeling. Bow, bow, bow. Boom, 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 boom. Bow, bow. Boom, bow, bow. Look, Cerberus playing Outer Wilds. Wow. Okay, drink water. Let me make sure to follow you. Longest stream I've ever done is 16 hours. It was for my birthday stream last year. Fighting ADHD impulses are very hard work. Yeah. Okay. Let's try to make this work. Oh, maybe it was this. That was my Discord, not yours. I guess everyone has ADHD these days. Not surprising with the internet presence these days, I guess. Yeah, and I think that just society is so much different. So like the maladaptive, like the behavior that is not okay, it's like has shifted as well. And so does mental illness, you know? I ADHD hyperfocus on the games I like LMAO. I was a 14-hour stream of Rune Factory, 4 special hell mode where 8 hours were spent going through 14-year-old game fact forums trying to figure out the mechanics. Oh my god. Me playing Zelda 2. Just looking at tutorials made like 20 years ago. Yeah, those are exactly the kind of games to hyper-focus on. Yeah. Like Satisfactory. Bro, do you guys want to see my Satisfactory factory? I made a supercomputer factory that does 10 a minute. Isn't that cool? It was so much quick-wire. Okay. Why does this not work? Let's see. Zero decibels. Mute. Solo. Default buzz layout trash. What? Audio buzz layout. Is that a scene? I have no idea what that is. Licensing credits. Yo, that's my Discord, not yours. Hey, are you making Twitch streams or am I just not in a good time? Oh my god. Bro, so funny. Okay. Oh. Music stopped. The other games I played was Celeste, where I recently took a break again. Started playing Grandmaster difficulty custom maps. Bro, I love Celeste so much. It's one of my favorite games ever. Well, I think that prognosis is just more common for ADHD instead of just saying that the child is disruptive or daydreaming all the time. Yeah, I think that's true as well. Constantly dying for 2 hours. Every single room is strangely methodical. I have the daydreaming version of ADHD, by the way. Oh, yeah. I think... I don't know if ADHD develops as a thing of like your environment, but like I definitely learned to, I don't know, like stay quiet as a kid was like very much praised. So I would just like stay quiet and I would get praised, and I would just like be in my head all the time. And I would like not even listen to whatever was happening around me. And as I've gotten older, that's like really, really bad. Because I can spend all day in the bed, like doing nothing. So yeah. I like never get bored. I think I'm a combined. I don't know. I was diagnosed when we still separated ADHD and ADD. Okay, okay. Hello, Vexel. How you doing? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How you doing? I have ADHD. Worst thing ever. I can't even make my school projects in time. Yeah, I had the same issues. My brother and my mother both had ADD, so they immediately diagnosed me LMAO. That makes sense. Yeah. It is hereditary. Hereditary. As I've heard. Same. I'm actually looking to go back on medication when I'm starting university. Nice. I hope it goes really well for you. So I guess this is like the audio file that was created. What are you working on? I'm trying to make this play a sound when I collect a coin. But I don't know why it's not working. Could it be that just like in the project settings there's something that's not a thing? I ended high school before I got diagnosed. Oh my god. Probably had a really bad time. That sucks. Bracky's 2D platformer tutorial. Yeah, I'm doing that. Show me the code. So, right now I'm just doing this, right? Like, coin SFX player, play, and then just start from the beginning. Like, it doesn't really need this. I'm just trying to figure out why it doesn't play. Let's see if Bracky's helps me.
Add this scene as an auto load.
Because he's using a music node, which I don't think it exists anymore. I think I have a newer version of Godot. You sure you did the dollar thing before the audio name? Put a dollar. Okay, okay. I'll try it.
Scenes and
Right here? Yeah. So I'm in coin. Right? This is a script on coin. And coin SFX player. There it is. It should work. I think it's called audio stream or something. That's what I'm using. I'm using the audio stream player. Audio stream player. Try to remember the var and putting it in the play code directly. Okay.
scripts that we want to.
Yep. I'm stupid. I was like, press play, and I press play on the video. It doesn't make a sound. But the thing is, like, it doesn't make a sound here either, right? So I'm thinking maybe there's like something with Godot that's like not playing sounds. I think it is. Okay. I think a long time ago, I made a thing in Godot, and I muted it on Microsoft, on Windows. Okay, so that happened. Okay. Oh my god. The OG Minecraft oof sound. I fell asleep. What's the progress? Oh, look at it. We made so many things. So our guy moves. Oh my god. I was gonna say the coins make a sound, but they're not making a sound. We have double jump. We have death. So that's pretty good. The coins. Wait! I heard a sound. I heard the sound. Something is happening, but I heard the sound. I heard like a little bit of the sound. Maybe. Don't forget the working UI. Oh yeah, the scoreboard. You figure out the scoreboard? Yes, we did. That was Witch of Pandemonium and Titan Robo and just everyone just helping me a lot. And Killua as well. Yeah, we did it. Okay, now we're working on the sounds. Godot engine. It's not making sounds. Oh, I should just play like a thing. Right? It's playing there. Maybe it's this thing. It's this call that's not working. So I'm hearing coin. But it seems like that's just not a thing. Like this reference doesn't seem to work. Try copying the coin thing in the side all and pasting it many times. Like only 2 times, because the coins you put are only drawn. You mean here in the game scene? I did copy and paste them. They are copy and paste of just like, you know, this. I guess I know why. Okay. Awesome stuff, keep it going. Thank you, Alvar Portin. I appreciate it. Press plus on the up and search Audio 2D. Audio 2D. I'm using this one that's not positional. It should play everywhere. Audio 2D seems to be like for like spatial audio. Like if you're close to it, you hear it. No, it should be 2D. H. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it in 2D. Nope. It does play it once. Oh my god. Okay. Master bus. It doesn't have the 2 mask. I don't know if that matters. I don't know. It's playing once because it's an autoplay? Yeah. What's happening?
To persist throughout our entire game, no matter which scene is currently loaded. So let's remove music here from our game scene and instead go to Project Settings, Auto Load. We'll pick the little folder here and navigate to our music scene and hit Add. We've now registered our music scene as an auto load, which means that if we now play, even though our music scene isn't in our game, it automatically loads and starts playing our track. And even better, it doesn't reset when our game restarts. Now to add a pickup sound, we go to our coin and add an audio stream player. Let's rename this to Pick Up Sound, drag in our coin sound, and set the bus here to sound effects. And now we can actually play this sound through script. But since
Bus sound effect. Okay. So maybe that's it. I have no idea. I don't have that. I only have master. Don't you mean what it's not happening? Bruh. Brackies, good video. Yeah, it's helping me a lot. I'm procrastinating learning Godot. YouTube sent me here. Nice. I'm really happy YouTube sent you here. I appreciate you for coming by. Yeah, I've been also procrastinating learning Godot for a while, but I'm doing the tutorials. And then I'll make my own game. And then I'll be millionaire! At the bottom, open the audio tab. Yeah, I think it's okay, right? Add effect. Duplicate bus. This master. Try using if. Like in here? Like if true, do this? Would that change anything? It's never too late to improve your skills. Yeah, true. I like your vibes. Aw. I appreciate that. I mean, like, use nodes. Hmm? Doesn't Brag have more audio channels in the tutorial? Why do you have only master? Oh.
Since we are removing the coin immediately by calling bus here, let them reset, even though our hit add is currently auto control, as well as one.
Okay.
Auto stream play and buses to control our audio tab here at the bottom. This is actually a fully functioning audio mixer, and we can add different buses to control our audio. Let's add two, one for our music, as well as one for sound effects. And then we can simply route our music here into our music bus. So now
Okay.
Urban Heavy Industries can't wait for the apocalypse.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. I need to sleep. Have fun, VTuber person. Maybe we'll see each other again. I would love to see you again. Yeah. Make sure, yeah, if you want to be here, make sure to subscribe. I stream almost every day. So, yeah. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it a lot. Up the next inspector. I don't understand that. But yeah, I guess this is an important thing that I just didn't understand. Music and then SFX. I guess you can't modify the master? And that was what's happening? You can't like play it on a script? Uh-oh. Okay. Let me see. Why does it only show that? Okay, let me see what bracket's doing. So this is a master.
we can control the volume of our music using this slider. I'm just gonna set it to -12. And we have music. Unfortunately, it's going to restart whenever our scene is reloaded. A quick fix for this is to take our music node and make it into a scene. So I'll click and drag it into our scenes folder, hit save, and then we can add this scene as an auto load. Auto loads are global scenes and scripts that we want to protect goes
Okay.
scene, even though our music scene is starts. Sound, drag in our coin sound, and set the bus here to sound effects. And now we can actually play this sound through script.
Now we can actually play this sound to script.
But since we're removing the coin immediately by calling the queue-free function,
Is that it? Is that it? Is it because it's getting deleted? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. The wisdom of brackies. Yeah, we should have just known, right? That's not the one. This is the one. Probably is, yeah. Let her learn herself. You only learn if you do shit yourself. Yeah, that's true. I can send you the code on Discord. I'm gonna try working on it. Thank you. That's a help, but I think doing things myself will let me learn. So yeah. I think which is true. Rose is trying to help. I didn't think anyone's angry or anything. Don't worry, Bexel.
we can of course fix this by adding code that waits until the sound has finished playing, but then we might get weird functionality where we try to pick up the coin multiple times while it's playing and
Yeah.
it'll still be visible until the sound is finished. So let me show you a really cool trick to get around tricky timing things like this without writing any code.
Estoy buscando 5 personas más.
Bro, I don't want to get into your crypto scam.
Animation player. So let's add an animation player. And here we'll create a new pickup animation. And the first thing that we want to do when we pick up the coin is to hide the coin sprite. So I'll go into the animated sprite 2D, and this will change the window. So I'll go back to animation here. And now under visibility, I get to keyframe the visible property. Now when working with animations that don't need to play until later in the game, it's nice to be able to go back to the default values after animating. By default here, our coin should be visible. Now this is pretty cool. If I just create a keyframe here for the default value, Godot is going to ask to create a reset track. If we say yes to this, Godot is automatically going to create another animation track called reset that will simply reset this value to its default state. So now in our pickup animation, we can keyframe it to whatever we want. In our case, when we pick up the coin, we want it not to be visible, so I'll disable that, keyframe it. And then if we want to go back to our default values, we simply go to our reset track, and there it is. It goes back to default. So let's go to our pickup. Let's also modify our collision shape. We don't want to be able to collide with it while it's playing the sound. So let's simply go ahead and add a default key here for the disabled property. Hit create. And now we can set disable to true and add a new key. We can also go into our pickup sound here, and let's add a default key for the playing property. Let's hit create. And now since the sound plays pretty quickly, I can actually reach the key in time. So we can go down here instead. I'm just going to scale this up a bit. Go down here to the value, the keyframe here, and change it to on. So we can actually modify the keyframes here as well. So now we have our pickup animation, and if we go to reset, we can see that everything goes back to default.
Okay. So the animation one works for this as well. That's really important. That's really cool. Was it like this? I forgot. It was like a sibling. Okay. And just keep this one like this. So it does work like that. Okay. And then in here, I think it's fine there. Yeah. Watching tutorials on 2x speed as I got it, by the way. Really? Oh my god. Yeah, which didn't mean it in a mean way. For some reason, Elf is cursed? What does that mean? I feel like he talks Indian. If he didn't, we wouldn't be struggling. Okay. So it's on coin that we have to do playing on, and then we set this, and then we set it here for yes playing. Right? I'm gonna go to sleep. It's hella 4 AM right now, and I have school at 8:30. Oh my god. You're gonna be dying when you go to school. Why are you still up? True. And Vexel, thank you so much for coming. But yeah, go rest. I appreciate you coming by though. I had a lot of fun in seeing your stuff. I don't know, it's just how I am. True. And yeah, thank you for coming and helping me and being your energetic self. I really love it. Well, I watched some reels first. Fact. We need the doom scroll to calm us to sleep. Okay. So what I'm understanding is we go to coin. We don't do Q free. But what we do is we make the coin. Where are we? Platform. Why are we in platform? Prim. This one's looping. So I need to do another animation player. Okay. Wait. Yeah, another animation player. Coin collected. And this one's just coin idle animation. I guess I can call this coin idle. And then I'll take away this audio channel. I also have to modify this. And now in coin collected, I can do the things. So in here, we go to animation. We make a new animation called collected. So you're on and 0. Why is it 4 AM for everyone here? That's kind of how it works. Did you drink 1.5 liters of milk? Oh wait, you're meaning like everyone in chat. Yeah, well, I guess we're all in the same location. Just like West Europe, I guess. Yes, my bone density is very low, so I drink 1.5 liters of milk every day. Wow. It's a lot of fat. Damn. I hope you're okay. Okay. That's a cool thing. Now I need to make it fade away. And no collision. Also. So you. Disabled. Disabled on 1. And now we need to play you whenever we touch the coin. So we need this. Coin collected. I don't know why it didn't work the other way, but hey. I think that should work. I wonder if the object is just there, or if we should like call it differently. Oop. Hmm? Okay, I think this is old. Don't worry. I wonder why it stopped working. All of the coin script seems to not do anything. Coin collected play. I guess this doesn't do anything? Was it seek there? Hmm. Did you disable the area 2D? I think I disabled it, but on minute 1, right? Right here it's visible. Right here it's disabled. Oh. Okay. I think I disabled it on the beginning for an accident, yeah. Good catch. Titan Robodoc. Do you prefer to be called Robodoc? Just Doc. Collision shape 2D. So on this one you should be disabled and then enabled. You should be visible and then not visible. And then in here you should not be playing. That's what you should be doing. So there. You should be seen like that. So if we go to the coin scene, this scene, there it is. Now 1 second is a lot. So we might need a shorter. Start 0.5. And what if we put it in the thing?
Mark Luffy can't wait for the apocalypse.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you enjoy your stay. Damn it. Okay. I don't think I'm running it. Okay. This one. I need methods for you. Open documentation. How do I play you? Methods. String name. Float. Get blend time. Animation. Get next. Clear queue. No way, it's Maui. Yo. Oh my god, Mark. Yo. You're from the Minecraft Ladies community. Whoa. Nice. What language is this? Python? It's GDScript. So this is Godot. I think Godot is like Python. It's like based on that. Yeah, the Japanese kid. Yeah. Yo, we had a great conversation yesterday. That was really fun. We talked about ReZero and life and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. What the hell? I appreciate that. How's your day going? Hope it's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. Enlighten me again. What song? You know the one. Most people call me Titan. Titan actually comes from titanium, which was a name I used before the song came out. Oh, that makes sense. Look, I'm not Rihanna. I can't sing titanium, okay? But get rude, has selection is playing play. So it does work, right? Play. String name. Custom blend, custom speed from end. Play backwards, play section. Yeah, so play should work. I don't understand it. Q. And then 6. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try play. Animation player to play. Place the animation with key name, custom blend, times, and speed can be set. Oh, I have to tell which animation it's playing. Collected. Print. It's not even happening. Am I removing the thing? Is that what's happening? I'm just removing the collision area before I touch it? That might be what's happening. I might be autoplaying it. Okay, no autoplay. It's visible. It's enabled. Right? If disable is false, then it means it's good. Right? I don't know. I think I passed my math test somehow. Let's go! I know you had a bit of homework with it. What was it about? What are you watching? What are you like studying right now in math? Most complicated thing I did was like 3D areas. It was conics. Yo, the same thing. Yeah, conics. Yeah, that's like the last thing that I saw in math before I had to like leave school, university. Like ellipses, hyperbola, parabolas. Yeah, like calculating the 3D area of it. It's area 2D monitoring. Let me see. Area 2D. Da da da. Watch Bracky again, but a normal speed this time. I will. Okay. Monitorable on. Yeah, it is. Monitoring on. Okay, let's watch Bracky. He knows what's up.
So that's just a nice way of working with and so now we have the keyframe key playing property. Let's hit create. And now since the sound plays pretty quickly, I can't actually reach the key in time. So we can go if it's playing reset track and there it is. It goes back to default. So let's go to our pickup. Let's also modify our collision shape. We don't want to go back to track frame. By default here, our coin should be visible. Now this is pretty cool. If I just create a keyframe here for the default value, Godot is going to ask to create a reset track.
Yes.
If we say yes to this, Godot is automatically
Do you have the reset? Yes.
Another animation track called reset that will simply reset this value to its default state. So now in our pickup animation, we can keyframe it to whatever we want. In our case, when we pick up the coin, we want it not to be visible, so I'll disable that, keyframe it. And then if we want to go back to our default values, we simply go to our reset track and there it is. It goes back to default. So let's go to our pickup.
Did everybody secretly learn AI except me? Because let me be fully honest, every job and trend seems to be talking about AI.
Also modify our collision shape. We don't want to be able to collide with it.
I'm actually gonna have to eat soon. I'm visiting my uncle tomorrow. I need to get my stuff ready. It's been a long time, yeah. Thank you for accompanying me. Thank you for helping me fucking code the code. You've been a lot of help. You've been so chill to hang out with. I appreciate it a lot.
While it's playing the sound. So let's simply go ahead and add a default key here for the disabled property. Hit create.
So, collision shape 2D. I'm disabling that. Maybe I should retire this. Like these ones are not needed, so I shouldn't have them. So non-visible. And disabled. And then the reset is you should be there, and you should be visible, and you should be enabled. Maybe that's it. It works! It was a reset track. I hadn't set it properly. Okay. So they disappear way too late. So let's try to fix that. Can I collect the coins more than once? Oh, I can see it on the console actually. Okay, so they do disappear. It's just a delay. Okay. Let's try to fix a delay. Is this better? 0.2? You can still see it after. To the start of the animation. Okay, I will. Hey, it works! Yeah, let's go. Nice, I love that. Good. Peace out, time to sleep. Good luck with the game. Thank you so much. I hope you rest super well, all while boarding. Darren Gaskill, hi! Welcome to YouTube chat. Thank you for coming by. How's it going? Hope your day's been really good. And I hope it gets even better. How's it going? Okay, we did that. So it fucking works, right? Thank you, Robodog. That was definitely a thing that I needed, yeah. Just like put it at the beginning. There's no reason for me to put it at the beginning. Hey, speedrun. Okay, I'm thinking let's try to put the coins in a random order. Right? And let's try to make like a spawner of coins. I want to do that. And that's like the final thing that we'll do. And then we'll rate out. So I want to change this coins that I'm just like copy and pasting to like a spawner of coins. So let's see, in our assets we don't have anything that's like a spawner of coins, right? Assets, sprites, coin, fruit, Night. Platforms. Slime. Slime purple. And in this one, there's a lot of stuff. I guess I can just look at the title. The tile. I guess a box could spawn coins, right? If we hit it with our head. Nintendo, please don't sue. But yeah, we can definitely do that. Nintendo will most definitely come for you. Hold on. Whose side are you on, huh? Okay, let's make this guy here. Hold on. Actually, let's make a new scene. An animatable body, because I wanted to like jump up whenever you hit it and then bloom, deliver a coin. I'm neutral. Oh no, I thought he would take my side. Damn. It'd be the ones that you never expect. Betrayal never comes from the enemy. Not gonna like, this is why a text tutorial next to the video tutorial is optimal. Do you think so? If you're not against Nintendo, you're on the wrong side, buddy. I'm low-key gonna invest in Nintendo in my Bloomberg class, so yeah. I think that's a good bet. They've been doing pretty well on the... Oh, no. I want you to be a... collision object? Was it? Shape? Collision shape, did he? No, I think I need a sprite here. That's what I need. Sprite. Animated sprite. Just sprite. I would say I against that they may have gotten the use ban against Power, but they are definitely in time for a big consumer backlash. Yeah, they just got a new patent too. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that too, but it eventually dies down. Yeah, the consumer backlash. Also, new Pokemon games coming out soon, right? Yeah, CA, Legend CA. I think it's around my birthday. Like in November. Well, let's see what comes out of Stop Killing Games first. Yeah, I wish... Please, let that be good. Yeah. When's your birthday? November 20th. November 20th. 20th. Sloppermon is gonna rake in the cash again. Yeah, it is. It's gonna do really well. I'm so sad about the state of Pokemon. It did used to be my favorite game ever. Some long time ago. That's interesting. The textures are kinda overlap here. But it doesn't really matter because you'll do like a region, right? So that's interesting. Or am I supposed to just grab these like this? I guess that is also a thing. Okay. Boom. Low guy. Delete. And then inside of you, we need a shape. Collision shape. You are going to be a rectangle. Boom. You're going to be question mark block. Just a question mark block scene. You're a one-way collision. Going up. How do I change that? I need you to go up. So like, I want you to only be hit from below. One-way collision margin. Debug color. Yeah, sure. -1 0 1. I guess I can rotate it. Just be like this. Eight hours of work, damn. Yeah. It's learning. It's harder work because it's learning. But this will be easier the second time that I do it, right? Okay, and now in here we do an animation player. And we do the same. Grab you, and we hit up, hit. would call it notch actually, but edit. Rename. Okay. I would do sprite 2D. Aha, the position. I will transform it. That's what I need. And then you go. Not you. You go up like that. And boom. So you just kind of go up. And now you loop like this. Good. And you do it in half the time. So yeah, that happens. Oh my god, Junkie! Hi! How are you? You know, Mel came the other day and said that he would never get you pregnant. And I was like, what? That's horrible. Why would he ever say that? How you doing, Junkie? Mawi, you're so smart. Take me already? Aww. You're too nice to me. Oh my god, it's not moving. Hello? It's not working. Okay. Come on, I need to impress Junkie. I can't look bad in front of the hotties. Hey, there it is. Up and down. There it is. Now, I don't want it to loop. I want it to play once. So that might be an issue. We might just do 50. No, 50 seconds. 0.5 seconds. And then in here, we just drag it back. And then boom. And that's the animation. It just goes up once. Consider my George screamed. Oh my god. Does the block turn into a different sprite when hit? Yes. It will. But we do it like this. Look, we do it like this. So whenever it's this, whenever the animation starts, we wait a little. How about like half here? And then we change the region to a different one. Right, so in the beginning, you'll be this. I don't need this track. But the rectangle there. And now, when it's here, when it's at the top, It'll be a different region. It'll be this one. Plop. There it is. How you doing, Junkie? I'll try to remember that. Ah, thank you, Mark. That's really nice. Sag, it should be November 9th because you're the bomb. What? I should know I'm a German. Do sauerkraut brotzen. LMAO, okay. 8 hours of work. Lamau. Almost 9 hours now. That's one work day at this rate. In a month, she's gonna start working on her actual game. I guess. Making your own Binding of Isaac. That would be cool, yeah. I thought Mawi wanted to do a deck builder. Isaac is not a deck builder last I played. Yeah, I want to do a deck builder, but yeah. Usually when Maui streams, I'm asleep or working. Consider my George scream. Also, tell Mel he's a bitch ass motherfucker and that I'ma cream him till his vasectomy reverses. Yeah, he came in and he said, I got a vasectomy. I'm gonna go raw and everything. And then I was like, oh no. How are you gonna get a junkie pregnant? And he said he would never get you pregnant. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Not good. So yeah, it'll be this. Let's see how that looks. What? Oh no, I didn't set the thing. I fucked up there. Okay, there it is. Now I set it. Boom. It is done. Okay, how does that look? Oh no! Oh no! Does it really scroll like that? Discreet? That's way better. Yeah, that's what I want. That scroll is kind of a cool animation. Yeah, it is. I don't think it works for this, but yeah, it is a cool animation. And damn, if only I could fill that void. And someone fill that void. That's a great comment to run away and leave the stream forever too. Honey, that's nothing. Yeah, Junkie is an expert. Okay. Actually, I think this key, I don't need it. And then this key should go here at the beginning. And then that's what happens. And then on the reset, it's like that. Right? So. We honestly lose brain cells. You haven't seen me when I'm in BC playing mecha game. Playing Mecha Rake? Really? That seems like a fun time. Grr. Which one's which? This one. Delete. You are gone. Add a child node. Node. You're gonna be blocks. That's it. Just blocks. Add child node. Instantiate child scene. And it's gonna be a question mark block. It's probably over here. Oh, no. No. Not what I wanted to do. Nope. Okay. Chang. There it is. Let's see if it works. Okay. Needs a little bit of tweaking. Don't you worry. Also, let me delete these coins. Like all of them. I guess I can keep one. But I don't need them right now. Okay, it needs the collision to be way on the bottom. No mech warriors with Mal. Nice. Oh, it's like no playing with him? That's bad. Mech warriors. Are you saying it was a mecha break? It was mech warriors with Mal. I think that's what I said. Well, good that multiplying two negative numbers makes a positive then. True. Mech warriors, 5 mercenaries to be more specific. You honestly got that question mark block working in record time. That's incredibly impressive, even if not fully working yet. I appreciate that, which I do be needing the positive reinforcement. And you are delivering. And so, I like it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Pa pa pa. Misha, thank you for your good luck wishes. I appreciate it. Okay. So this block. So the collision. It's only like colliding in the middle. Why is that? Is the collision shape also being moved? Mawi, you make my George moist every time you do something. Oh my god! Chunky. Same. Oh my god, now it's down because I didn't rotate it. Okay, so this is basically y equals 8 pixels, so y equals minus 8 pixels. There we go. And now we do the region rectangle, so it just turned into another thing. Oh, I hadn't said the thing. My bad. So... question mark block. You, script. Yeah. What is cursing my eyes? You make me lose my goon streak. Chad, is this Riz? This is immaculate fucking Riz. You got me in the palm of your hand. Bro, the male emotes are so good. Mel's legit so cute. Poor Mark. He's getting more? I betcha you're giving him more. It's still better than E6... E621? What the hell is that? Do I need to ask? Should I ask? It's really porn. Right? Also, he's starting a Minecraft server next week? Am I not invited? Bro. Okay. I see how it is. I don't know, fam. Sure? Question mark? I would love to play, yeah. But, I understand. Like, there's, like, limitations and stuff. If you're doing a realm, only 10 people can play and stuff. I get it. I'm being facetious. I'm being jokey when I said, and I wasn't invited. Like, yeah. It's a big mod pack, by the way. Ah. Who the fuck uses realms? Some people do. Yeah. Like, if you don't want to go to making your own server, people use realms. We're playing Hold. Hold on, let me look it up. Also, if you want to play with people that are playing console, you use realms as well. Because for crossplay, you need realms, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I know one time I used it to play with people who were playing on console. We're playing Prominence 2. Nice. That's a big mod pack. Does it like have cool graphics and a bunch of cool functionality? Is it one of those where you like get a job and it like, you know, like you can become like better at mining or better at hunting or stuff like that? Those are really cool. You like level up. Do I need like an area 2D or something? I forgot. Mouse entered. Mouse shape exited. Collision object. Collision shape. Area 2D. Okay, so I need an area 2D. That's weird. Why don't the collision objects have a signal for it? Fish. Hi Fish. How's it going? Hope it is doing really good. And I hope it gets even better. How are you? We're coding a game right now. Like Origins? Oh yeah, I think Origins is the one that I'm thinking of. Minecraft MMO? Yeah, nice. It's in CurseForge. I tried all the mods. All the mods ate a couple times, but honestly... F GregTag. Oh my god, okay. Poor GregTag. I don't know who he is. But fuck that guy. If Junkie doesn't like him, if Pandemonium doesn't like him, I don't like him. He's no friend of mine. Okay. So... does that mean that you need to be in Area 2D? Is that what you're saying? Or do I just need to do another collision here? Because that seems to be the way. I don't understand why you need a thing. I mean, it does have a thing, right? The one-way collision property will be ignored when the collision object is in an area 2D. Grrr. Okay. My brain power might be suffering. Oh my god, Red's still playing. It's been a long time. Okay. Let's see. Hey yo, we got 6 people on Twitch. I didn't expect that. YouTube was good. Hi Tavi, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. I should lurk in Reds too? Yeah, I try to lurk on friend streams to support and stuff. YouTube did good. We got some views, and we got people chatting as well. I really liked it. Look at that, 136 views on a live? That's a lot. 8 likes? For me, that's a lot, yeah. Personally use Fabric as a mod loader and use the Hello Minecraft launcher because I'm in Arch Linux using Hyperland. Yeah. It's been okay, my day didn't happen. We doing it another time to make up for it since she EP girl. Aw. You're so understanding. You're so sweet. She's a lucky girl. I hope you guys have a lot of fun. We are approaching. We passed the 9 hours, so I think we do have to raid out. Even though I wanted to finish this part, I wanted to finish the question mark. I think I've been here for too long. Sadly. We'll probably try this tomorrow as well. You'll get it next time on a fresh brain power. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I need to think about this. Is it just like an area 2D? And there's no one-way collision? No, because then hitting it from the side would also activate it. That's the part that I don't understand. I need an area 2D for the event. Maybe there's a different thing for the one-way collision things. Yeah. I'm sure you'll dream the solution tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that. I believe in the mama. Thank you so much, Xavi. So glad to see you here. After all. It's very happy to see you here. Make the area for action of the bottom and the rest just collision. Well, the thing is, like, if I make an area at the bottom, that's not one way. If I hit it from the side, it'll still collapse. Right? It'll still collide with it. And it'll trigger as a thing. I want it to be like Mario, where it's only when you hit it from the bottom. Big hitbox. So like I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see how I can do it. Make the hitboxes more accurate then? No. It's not a problem of the accuracy. It's a problem of direction. Like, I should only be able to hit it going up. If that makes sense. If my character is moving up, then it's a hit. But then I would also need to like check that it's not like this. You know? Like going up from the side but not hitting it below should also not do a thing. Because this would activate it. Like hitting it on the wall while moving up like this from the side, it shouldn't work. So it's not about the size of the hitbox, it's more about, yeah. Bro, this actually moves really fun. Doesn't it? Like, it's actually really entertaining to move this guy in this physics. This double jump that I did was pretty good. Alright, gorgeous. Have a get ready to the stream. I'll go Mimis. Thank you so much for being here, Janky. Double jumps are so cool. Yeah. I think it feels really cool. I love when you can do it. Yeah. It feels good to play. I might do like a little platforming thing. Just as a practice thing. Okay. Godot tutorial. Good luck. Also, Unity is cool too. Yeah. I know a lot of people use Unity. I've never tried it though. Okay. Let's look for someone to raid. I sent on the Discord. Green hitbox to stop the player, blue hitbox to activate. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. How would I think the corner would have a little bit of problem, but yeah. Anyway, good night then. Yeah. Let me go raid. If you can stay for the raid, I would really appreciate it. Just the only thing that you have to do is post this message whenever we raid out. Just raid from the apocalypse. Having people there helps me like network. It makes like a better impression. So yeah. Yeah, gonna stay raid. Thank you so much. This is a VTuber as well. Game development. I like this little blue fox kind of person.
Yeah.
Damn, they're making some 3D shit. Look at that. They're sculpting a fucking mountain. Yeah, let's go rate them. Thank you so much for being here. I love y'all. See you guys in the next one. I'll probably do a little bit more coding. Maybe some Silk Song. Maybe some Outer Wilds if Giga shows up. I'll try to ask him. And then we keep going Outer Wilds. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. This was a great night. Thank you all for coming. I hope to see you in the next stream, which is most likely tomorrow. And then Saturday we have for the kin with Tootsie. We might do Factorio or Portal. I don't know. But I think we're doing for the king. Yeah. Bye everyone.